Good morning. Oh my God, I got 30 seconds. Whoops. I think I'm on the right account. Let's see. Not sure how you feel about a short. Yep. Looks like short would have been good. I still like the long. Come on, let's get this pop. Really? Gonna start with that. I really thought that was gonna bounce. But that is not going to bounce. It's gonna stop me out. Okay. I'm gonna switch to micros if I lose on one more trade. So ORB keeps working, so I might have to just go back to old school ORB as much as possible. It's good that it's winning. I just can't seem to trade it properly. I'm just scared still, but the more it wins, the more likely I'll go back. Let me just make sure Trade of 8 is copy trading properly. Yeah, so Trade of 8 so far copy traded properly. I don't have my YouTube stream up yet. I gotta pull that up. That was one tick from hitting my take profit. That sucks. Painful luck. Painful luck lately that I've been dealing with. But sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you get unlucky. It goes both ways. Really thought once that trap there, that was gonna shoot up, but it's all right. Let's see what happens here. Good morning, guys. I just pulled up the chat. Struggling a little bit to go down. Really like to lower my risk. If I get stopped out here, I'm just gonna switch over to micros and just build a position that way. Even if I win on this trade, I'm gonna switch over to micros. Because I like the long, I just gotta be able to build a position. Let's get a pop here, get back to small green. I guess the high of this range is a good target there. All right, now I'm gonna switch over to micros and just build a long position. And if I risk like 500 bucks on the micros, it's gonna allow me to just, I'm gonna risk 250 initially, but we'll see. Let's just switch over. I think I'm just gonna be much more comfortable trading that way. Right away, I'm going to start with 1 just to be in. And then just build. We did recover all of yesterday, which was end of day was pretty nice. I passed 2 evals end of day. The squeeze was crazy end of day. It was very slow and then got 2 evals passed. So I'm back to 14 accounts, but it's going to be it for now. I'm not going to buy more Apex unless there's a 90% off sale, and then just work with what I got until the ORB is fully back. Is Apex okay with this type of trading? I don't care what Apex is okay with anymore. Honestly speaking, I'm trading for myself because, again, if you get denied a payout, nothing happens, right? I'm lowering my risk because I'm losing money. I'm not lowering my risk because I'm winning. That's what Apex doesn't want. They don't want you lowering your risk when you're winning, right? When you're up a lot and then all of a sudden you just trade minimum. That's the red flag. But if you're on a losing streak, you got to protect yourself, right? So I'm not risking any less now than I did with minis. I'm actually risking the same, if not more, because I'm not going to take a quick stop loss. I'm going to be in this trade for a couple of hours. No, Dennis, I know. I'm just answering the question. Like, I just sometimes take the prop firm rules to the side a little bit because I gotta make money first in order to worry about their rules. If I'm not gonna be able to make payouts, then then what's the difference, right? But if I could adapt to my trading style, and if I get denied a payout for one cycle because I was doing inconsistent sizing, but I made money and I traded well, I don't really care because I know I could do it again for another 8 days and get the payout, right? So it's really not, getting denied is not a big deal with Apex. Other prop firms, some of them will cancel your accounts and stuff like that, but not Apex. At least not yet. Am I close to uncapped payouts on some accounts? No, because it's six payouts. I only have 3 payouts on a couple of accounts. So it's still quite a ways. But I lost 4 accounts yesterday that were my oldest accounts, so it kind of sucks. Well, yeah, I mean, I've never done that. because I think trading for $250 is actually very difficult when you try to make the minimum. That is definitely something that's on their radar. I'm 100% sure of that. But hopefully some more black and white rules, come in play and we get rid of the gray areas. All right, so scaling in here slowly. Not the best entry. We might have a range here for a little bit, but again, just in micros, plenty of room. But obviously would like to get filled on the lows. That's the like what kind of move is that? Well, they could get rid of all the rules, in my opinion. They just got to make them hard coded. There's gonna be, if they make it hard coded, people are probably gonna not like some of their things, but it'll be better not to have any confusion. We talked about this many times, right? It's the gray areas that suck. Nice job. 7,500. What accounts are those? Not gonna risk going for 8K. Yeah, I feel you on that. See what happens here. Okay. 182, so we'll sell one. So I started this trade up $17. That's how I'm going to manage my risk because I'm going to be getting in and out a lot. Try to get a bounce here. We went up yesterday. End of day was pretty wild. Right now it's very weak, but we'll see if we continue going lower or if we're going to get stuck in this range for a little bit. These are funded accounts. You could see them here. I'm gonna log in a second to the Apex thing. Pretty much, not all my fundeds, but most of them. Yeah, almost all my accounts, just not two. Let's see how Tradeovate's doing, actually. Am I in the trade on Tradeovate? I am not. But I know why. So on TradeSyncer, I don't have the micro selected as contract, so it will not copy micros. It's only going to copy minis. I would have to select. So on Tradeovate, I'm up only 30. So I'm not in this trade on Tradeovate. So I'm probably going to just take minis on Tradeovate. Just going to rebuy it right there. Glad I chose micros. I would have been taking, I mean, I don't know if I would have taken this trade here on minis, but probably would have taken a long one of these and probably get stopped out. So I'm glad I'm in micros. Damn, just missed. See, it's important to get this first bounce. Like if I would have gotten filled there, I would have been out for 10 points. Versus now, if it goes down, I don't know if I like it as much. This is going to be like a 3-hour trade to make 50, you know, maybe not 50, but like 150, 200 bucks. Trading micros is good when there's a lot of range, but when it's, you know, smaller range like this, I mean, 48 points so far on the 15-minute open. Oh, actually, it's already 15 minutes after. So only 48-point range for the 15-minute. We're still trading within the range. So we're waiting for the breakout. Tradeify or Apex, which do you recommend? I recommend both. There's differences in both, but Tradeify has some positives and Apex has some positives. But Tradeify straight to fund, it's not bad. It's quite expensive, but you know, it's instant funding. You don't have to worry about an eval. It's not bad. Okay, we broke the 15-minute lows. Let's see if we continue lower or if we're gonna bounce here. Nope, no bounce. Clean 15-minute breakdown. Okay, bounce here, please. Let me get out of this contract. You could do it. You could do it. There we go. Come on. Just been so frustrating last 2 sessions with this. I just can't believe how often this has happened to me last 24 hours. It's crazy. It's probably gonna hit, but if it doesn't, that's just, there's nothing you could do about that. It's just, it's not meant to go up yet. You blew an account that way last week? You mean yesterday? I didn't blow any accounts last week, but yesterday I did by 1 tick. I mean, I didn't blow the account because of that, but it wasn't 1 tick either. It was like 5 ticks. Oh, I think you're talking about the eval. I had an eval that missed me by a tick. Yeah, I remember that. That was bad. Yeah, that was an eval. That was 10 contracts. I needed 1 tick. Yeah, last week I had a really good trading session. Every day I was green. Okay, let's see. We could go up a little bit. If we could retest the highs, that would be nice. But at the same time, I kind of need more contracts when we do reverse. So this could still go much lower. There's plenty of room. Plenty of room to go down. But at the same time, it could be curling up. Like, look at that. Market yesterday looked so weak, and all of a sudden, boom. Full recovery. So I was right yesterday. I just didn't have enough drawdown. Well, I sized in too much. I had enough drawdown. I sized in too much. Too quick. But hit the thumbs up for me, guys. Hit the thumbs up. Trying to take my time today and hope to get a big bounce today as well. See if we get a continuation to the downside. I still gotta change the sorry guys. I meant to change the P&L on the screen. Where is it? It's P&L. Slow so far, very slow. We do have a rollover this week, do we? For March contracts? Was it, when is the rollover? I hate rollovers. It's always so complicated. Should you trade on 8th day then request, or don't trade and request? What do you mean by that? You gotta open and close the trade. Otherwise, it's not gonna register. 8th day. Good morning, Lawrence. It's a bummer. I should have won on the opening range trade, and I tried to be cute. But I'm happy the opening range trade has been decent lately. So I really just gotta maybe at least 5 accounts, but go in, you know, normally. 1 contract for now, but go in the way I used to, not have, you know, there's going to be certain instances where I will avoid the short because I've been trapped in it so many times. But for the most part, I should be taking both sides. Do want to add here if we do find support, but if we continue lower, then the 30% consistency resets only after approved payout for obvious reasons. It's holding up the low so far. I probably will get rid of this contract if we continue lower, but hopefully won't have to. Come on. Let's get another 10 points here, please. All right, got another 10 points. So it's 20 bucks each time I get this. It's 20, 20, 20 at $60 right there, right? So it's not a lot. But if this ever bounces, then it's going to add up to like a decent amount. That's what I mean by recycling. And now I could take this contract and I could lower it by 30 points. Right? And the entry is right here now. Break even is at 188 on this contract. So anything over 188, I am in green. Counter trading the short works for me because the market always wins for me for some reason. It always bounces. It's the opposite of small caps, right? It's the opposite of when I trade stocks. The small caps always go up and they always come down crashing. So I wait for the big move up and I short them and they crash. The biggest thing is timing the crash, but they always do eventually. Sometimes they go up crazy amounts, but usually they always crash. The market's the opposite. Market dumps and then usually always bounces. You'll get the occasional days where it doesn't, of course. That was a pretty big trap there. We'll see what happens. Only in two minis. I mean, two micros. This is just my feeler position. Got plenty of time and room to let this work. On the fee's lifetime, I have no idea. This year I spent 5,000, 50. I did the math yesterday. It was like 5,300. All right, we are getting a lot of weakness. The more weakness we have, like fast, the more likely we do get a V-shaped reversal. Like getting a reversal of the slow movements is much more difficult. You get the slow grind, but when we have a big drop, then it's more likely to have a V shape. It doesn't have to, of course. It could keep dropping and I'm still going to take my max loss, but for now, down $150. Top step 150K accounts, 7 days. Wow. Don't want to add yet. Yesterday's lows we have at 103. And we do have some support from last week here. So we'll see. See if we could get 10 points here. Couldn't get the 10 points there. Quite the weakness so far. But I prefer this. Again, much more chance of a V shape. I will stop out here though, if it doesn't bounce. And I'll just rebuy it. I'll just rebuy it 46 lower. Yeah, I'll just stop out from there. If it goes now, then we'll add it back up. But it tried twice, it couldn't go, so rather be safe. And ignore my average. The average doesn't matter. This is not my average. That's where it confuses a lot of people. This is how I used to trade on minis last year. Okay. Now, it looks like I will get the 10 points here though. It looks like I shouldn't have stopped out, but I did just to be safe. And now I regret it, but it's okay. Could always do it again. Weakness is real. We're approaching yesterday's lows very fast. Very grateful for switching to micros. I would have been trying to buy the bounce on minis, getting stopped out left and right. Wouldn't be a good day. Okay, let's see. Would have had the 10 points here. Maybe we'll get it back now, but 112. What's the actual low of yesterday? Low is 102 and a quarter. No, 102 3/4. This is yesterday's low. So 18, yeah, 218. Don't want to be in too many contracts when I'm not in profit, so would love to get out of this one. But it really doesn't seem like maybe now. Doesn't seem like it wants to form a base of any kind. What is with these freaking ticks, guys? I don't understand. That is crazy. Let's go, Victor. You're making me hyped. I'm gonna email my broker again. I don't know why they didn't respond. I'm gonna email someone else. I emailed my wow, I can't believe I missed that. It's crazy. Thankfully. Okay, I emailed them again. Yeah, I know, Victor. But it doesn't matter because you can make money both ways. But I might I might also fund a think or swim account and try to go long first. Well, FOMC is just FOMC minutes. It's not FOMC meeting, so it's gonna be a lot different. It's gonna barely move. I'm thinking about adding this contract here. And even last time, FOMC wasn't anything crazy, right? But if we start going up fast, I do have to get in more more contracts. The goal is to have like 7, 8 contracts. I'm not gonna give in on the first push. Wow, maybe I missed the boat here for a little bit. Terry, good morning. Terry, do you stream? Or do you just have a Twitter account? I've seen your post on Twitter. Victor, how many shares did you trade? Do you know? Very nice. Let me know. I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, $4,000. That's your best day ever. Shut it down, because that's my best day ever too. My best day ever was $4,000. Could never beat that. We'll definitely have a screenshot of it somewhere. Just don't. Especially on my phone, I would definitely have it, but I just. All I remember was covering way too soon. I was in a great short, and the market, well, the stock tanked, and like my average days were like these. But let me see. I have so many screenshots, and sorry, I'm so unorganized. Oh, wait. No. I can't see the pictures. I gotta look. I was very consistent in stocks too. It's just I would have those big days where it would wipe me out. See, I long a stock and it dumps. That's why I never long stocks, except this one time. This is one of my best longs I've ever had. This was one of my best longs I've ever had. But I sold a bunch here for break even and then it took off. I added back in and that was wild stuff. Sold way too soon, obviously, but scalper life. Yeah, I don't know who the guy is on Patrick's show. Never heard of him. 33K. Yeah. And my biggest loss was negative 10K. I still have the screenshot of that somewhere. I showed it on stream before, but again, so unorganized. I don't know where it would be. Because I switched computers too. So it would be on my backup drives. Let's see. I'm thinking about adding here though. Yeah, I'm gonna add, try to get 10 points on the ad. Let's see. Shorting charts. Nope. But I could show you. Oh man, I could show you this. I have a PowerPoint I made in 2021, February 2021. How to start day trading for $150. Yeah, but Victor, it's just that's unrealistic. Anyone else here using QUANTOWER copy trader? I'm sure a lot of people are. Unfortunately, I am not copy trading to Trade-of-8 since Trade-of-8, I would have to switch over to micros. It doesn't copy micros right now. I could make it work, but I have it. Like you have to select what contract you're gonna be copy trading, and I have it on NQ. So if I trade any other instrument, it will not copy. That's the biggest scam about stocks, the holds. The holds and how it could resume so much higher or so much lower. How is that protecting anyone? Like they do halting to protect the traders? Yeah, my ass. It's the same thing as prop firms trying to, be for the traders. The halts are there to destroy traders, not to help them. And every time I would be stuck in the big halt and the stock, let's say, went in my direction a lot, big gap up or big gap down from the halt, I would wait an extra second and it would just dump or it would go up. So like it will hold down, gap down, and then I would wait an extra second and it would just hold back up. And I'm like, couldn't even cover. The whole thing is, forget exactly, it's been a year, but I believe it's a 10% move in 5 minutes of the stock. That's when it holds. But that's the opening price of a stock. So you could have a stock that opened at $1 and it holds every 10 cents, but it gets up to $3 and now it's $3 stock and it still holds every 10 cents. And it's so annoying. Yeah, it's the longest 5 minutes ever. But they don't need to halt. That's the thing. They do it, but they don't need to do that. Futures have limits too, yes. But for the futures to halt, it would be an extreme scenario. I've actually never seen it. I know what happened during COVID, but I've never seen it personally. I don't know if I know him. Is he friends with Relentless? Filipino guy? Is that him? Those guys are throwing numbers around like it's nothing. Makes me want to try it. I've never had the discipline because you have to have a lot of discipline. I mean, they go up and down in P&L. Like they hold a trade for a second, up or down. You know, like you hesitate on the losing trade for 2 seconds too late and you could take a massive loss because they use crazy size because there's no commissions. On shorting stocks, there's a lot of commissions. Okay, another $20. Okay, my broker just emailed me and I think they said because it's been over a year, I gotta do an application. Oh, I gotta do an application again. Damn it. But that's good though, because then I qualify for 60 days of free commissions. Since I'm not a previous customer. Futures halted to the upside on CPI day within the past 2 years. I don't remember that. Anyone remembers that? I wonder if, I mean, I might have not traded that day or something. All right. So far, so good. A lot of movement in RTY. Oh, there's NQ. I don't know what that was, but I'm gonna say that we might be going up. Let me Google that. See what was the last time. When did the S&P March 18, 2020 was the last time. Tariff news? I thought it was bad when it was tariff news. All right, but break even. So that's our average now, around here somewhere, 173. So now we're able to, just wait for a pullback if it wants to. Good trading except the first two entries. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, technically 5, 6, 7 trades in a row. That's $1,400. Why can't I just do that on minis, right? Well, it's the same thing. I thought. I mean, I might be wrong, but when did ES? Let's see. March 9th, it says. And then NQ. Yeah. I mean, that's not something that you miss or don't hear about. Even if you're not trading, you usually hear about the market halting. We didn't have that in the last 2 years because I've been trading pretty much, unless it happened like early 2023. Oh yeah, I'm MNQ. I'm not even sweating this. Um, Still just building a position. I'm just making $20 at a time. I'm milking the cow. I might have to do that 20 times to make significant profit, but if we get the bounce back to the highs, I'm gonna be in decent profit. Not that much. We still need more trades. Ideally, I would like to get a third contract to hold, not to get out for 10 points. Why am I trading micros? Because yesterday I had a pretty rough day, and I would have survived it no problem with with micros. And honestly, it's one of my friends. One of my friends is doing pretty well with micros. He made $700 yesterday, but he doesn't trade like this. I'm gonna take that, cancel that. Now, do I want to hold this? I don't know. Like, I would like to have 3 contracts, so when we actually bounce, that's this extra contract's gonna make some decent profit, but don't want to get caught with too many contracts on the way down either. So it's kind of a tough decision. Because we could make another leg down and then go up. What do I do? What do I do? I'm not gonna have time to react. Because I could just set a stop and break even on the ad and let it run. We'll see how this candle closes. Just on, what's going on today? I don't know. I mean, it's basically a continuation from yesterday when it comes to this. Like, how is that happen on every single trade? Does the lockout not let you change your like, it doesn't let you change it intraday? It's pretty good. But yeah, how does this happen over and over again? It's pretty crazy. Tanya got stopped out. Does Tanya make money trading, like, a lot? I have no idea. Then I have to sit through all this pain for no reason. Oh, she definitely makes more with affiliates. I mean, that's at that level. To make the money trading that you can make with affiliates at that level of viewership, 4 or 5,000 people, 3,000 people, it's close to impossible. You have to be one of the best traders in the world, honestly. So I don't that I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, actually, does she make money trading? Like payouts consistently, and like, did she make 500,000 last year, for example? Yes, I've seen him, Victor. I've seen him. All right. We're green on the trade. $500,000 for 3K viewers. No, I meant like, did she make 500,000 in trading last year, for example? I'm just I'm. If you tell me she made 100,000, or if you told me she made $1 million, I wouldn't be surprised at either of those answers. Genuinely have never watched a single stream. Just watch some snippets and some shorts. Could you make that from affiliates? From affiliates, I guess you could, but it's also the deals, like the sponsorship deals that I mean, if if I took the day traders offer that I got, yeah, I would have been able to buy a Lambo and pay off my house, and maybe buy another Porsche. It's crazy. But I currently am just getting paid with affiliates. I don't get paid by any prop firm a single dime. Maybe I'm stupid for it, but if no one uses my code, I'll get $0. So I'm like, I don't know how other YouTubers work. Obviously, no one knows, but some prop firms offer you deals and sponsorships. Like anyone that's on Top Step TV gets paid by Top Step, not on affiliates. They get paid a salary. Like all the main, so they're like the partners, right? What's the plan to exit this trade? Around $300. I said, yeah, if you have time, I've talked about this many, many times. If you have time, if you trade at home and you have a job and doesn't interfere with, streaming, there's no reason not to. But you're not gonna make these people have 200,000 subscribers. You know how long it's gonna take you to get to 200,000 subscribers? You know how long it takes to make videos? I haven't posted a video in months because it just takes too long for me to put up a video, unless I'm just blabbing. I'm not really, which I usually did. I didn't really structure my videos. I just rambled and posted the video. But if you want to actually edit the videos and make good content, which is how you get to over 100,000 subscribers, that takes a lot of time and effort. So it's not as easy. Like, give them some credit. Did that deal force you not to accept any other offers? What deal? The big thing is a lot of the prop firms, I mean, I don't know. I felt like in the beginning stages when I got offers, it was being exclusive with them, and meaning like you can't trade with anyone else on stream and stuff like that. I don't know. No, I didn't take the day traders offer because I felt like it was almost too good to be true, and then they were new at the time, right? So this was in November. They were kind of new, and I'm missing this whole move. They were kind of new, and then Fast Track just went under. And how am I going to promote a prop firm no one has heard about? And honestly speaking, guys, no one's ever talked about day traders on here until the lawsuit. So in my opinion, they're using the lawsuit as a promotional tool. And the fact that in the US government, you could just make any claim you want without any repercussion, it's pretty wild. So Trade Synchro was good so far. I'm not trading with Trade Synchro on micros because I don't have it set up for micros, but on minis that I took 2 trades, it worked fine. You should become Matt's first affiliate. I've actually never spoken to Matt. Wow. I wish I had that extra contract now. This contract I said I was probably going to hold and I never did. But see, with micros, I survived. No problem. It wasn't stressful and it was actually fun. Probably going to sell this contract as well. At 214. I'll rebuy lower if it does go lower. So I'll sell it up here and then I'll rebuy it back at the original. So I'm going to sell this contract up here and then rebuy it where I bought it in case it dumps. And then just slowly. No, I didn't argue. I know. Everyone trades different. And I haven't made any money today. That's the thing. With minis, I would be up so much money now. That's the hard part. But with micros, I should have been more aggressive once the reversal started to happen. But I just wasn't sure since we only had one leg to the downside. I wasn't sure if this was going to be the reversal because yesterday this wasn't the reversal. Yesterday it's how I got caught in the bad trade is because the first leg made almost a reversal pattern and then it continued to go lower. Here. All right, it was starting to curl up, and that's how I got caught yesterday. Yesterday I got caught in here. It started to look like it wanted to, it found the bottom, and most likely it wanted to go up. That's what I thought. So today I didn't want to be too aggressive here because I thought maybe it's gonna still go lower and retest yesterday's lows. But here we are. And so the contracts are always the same cost. In futures, now we're trading a prop account, right? So they allow you to trade. I could trade on this account. I could trade on these 50K accounts. I could trade 100 micros. So I could trade 100 contracts. If I trade regular contracts, it would be 10 of them, the minis. These are the micros. But if you had a real account, like self-funded, you would need $1,000 to trade the minis and $100 in the account to trade the micros. It's always going to cost you $100 to enter and exit the trade, as in how much equity you need in the account. Except on certain news events, they'll increase the margin. So instead of $100, now it's, let's say, $200 to enter a contract. So you got to check with your broker. They email you and give you those notices. When there's big news events, they increase the margins because obviously you could go negative really quickly. Say you have a $500 account and you go 5 micros on the news events. Again, the stops don't work during news events, so you could go negative on the account. So they increase the margin rates. Do I want to buy this trap? We'll see what happens. They're going to trap here at 170s, or it's going to trap here at 182s. We'll see. Oh, Scott, yes. Thank you. Forgot about that. Damn it. Let's watch.
Complete the formulation of the rental car company. We used them internally until they were all sold.
Okay.
So they basically bought
Now,
cars with
I'm
your
gonna ask you
payout
some
money.
specific
That's what
questions about
happened.
some specific vehicles.
Sure.
And then everyone
the
was just using the
2017
cars to transportation.
Correct.
Okay,
Oh my
that's
gosh.
titled to your wife.
It's titled to my wife and was acquired long before the company started.
So that vehicle was purchased before the May 24th date, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Don't lie, Scott.
Now, how about the 2017 Porsche?
That was bought June or July, shortly after the company started.
Saturday night.
Scott, could you hold on a second? Folks, whoever's out there, kindly keep yourself on mute, please. We can hear everything you're saying. Thank you.
Rookies.
I'm sorry, Scott.
That wasn't me.
The Porsche was, again, a personal car bought with personal funds and titled on around July or August.
Yeah, a lot of rookies, Alpine.
Okay, so the Porsche was purchased from personal funds?
Personal funds, yeah.
And personal funds
funds
meaning
that were
yours,
payout.
your wife's?
Yes,
Which one?
both.
Both. So this was from joint money.
Correct.
And
You know
was it
how
sold?
bad? You know how bad I want to unmute
when
myself
was it
and
sold?
say,
A couple of weeks
"Welcome
ago.
home."
Review of the traffic.
A couple
I
weeks
wanna do it
ago,
so
would
bad.
that be after the filing of the bankruptcy?
Yes.
Okay. How much did it sell for?
29,000, 30,000.
29K?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why just fly
If,
when you can fly RI?
folks, let me repeat myself again. Anybody out there, please keep yourself on mute.
Fast,
Please.
affordable electrical services. You go to electrician or any home or
Chris.
business in Rhode Island.
Jesus.
Visit us. at B&K.
Oh, Chris is messing it up.
I'm sorry, Scott. I'm
Sorry.
sorry, everybody else, for the interruption.
Chris,
Um,
come on,
Scott, a
Chris.
2014 Land Rover, Range Rover.
You can
Correct.
tell there's a lot of
That's titled
there's
to
a
your
lot
wife.
of rookies on here.
When was
Yes.
that purchased?
Yeah, he's
Probably
going
around
to
the
boot
same time,
everybody if this
August.
keeps happening.
August of 24.
Correct.
But why
Now,
does he
was
not
that
put himself
purchased
where
with
he's the
company
only
money?
Anyway,
So
whatever.
that was purchased partially with company money and partially with personal funds, and the funds that were used from that car, I took as
exactly
compensation
traitorous chick.
against a reconciliation in New Jersey taxation called owner draw.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, let's just step back. So
stuck in the long now.
you sold the, you purchased
seeing
it
a
in
big
August
pullback
of
here.
24. And when did you sell it?
Probably, I didn't say that.
Excellence and
are we
integrity.
talking-
They
are we
always
talking-
have a supervisor on duty. Professional
that?
Security Services has an extensive range of security and surveillance services. If you need that.
Okay.
Business.
Scott, I hate to do
Security
this. I'm
officers,
going
armed
to-
guards, and mobile patrol. So if you're
Just
putting on
mute
events,
everyone.
People on mute.
these are the folks. They are,
Okay.
well, they're professional security service, and so they are the
Who is
utmost
not
professionals.
muted?
And they've
Click on the right
established
guy.
a superior
Chris.
surveillance workforce. Professional Security Services, they're local, and
Boot
they're
him.
loyal, trustworthy, and they have a highly trained
Chris.
staff. Now, why call anybody else, right? Professional Security Services will
Oh
take
my
you
God.
anywhere,
We're going to
anytime.
all get booted because of
Years
Chris.
ago, I went.
You.
I've been talking about them
right there,
this guy?
you.
sometime. They
What are you doing, Chris?
I think I might have got it. Okay.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry, Scott.
gosh.
No problem.
Chris. You
All
killing
right, so
me.
purchase 824 with partial funds from the company. How much was it purchased for?
In the low 30s somewhere, maybe 33,000, 30,000.
33K, and
Yeah.
sold for how much?
Chris is
11.
11K.
Yeah.
And when was it sold?
Same thing about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
3
11,000.
weeks ago, after the filing of the bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could have bought it. Damn it. What car was this?
All right. Now there's
It's a good deal.
2010 Bentley Continental,
Correct.
and that's titled to your wife.
Yeah, we bought that the same day, and it's from the same place as the Range Rover.
So
And
that you purchased that 824-ish.
around then, yeah,
How much did you pay for that Bentley?
about the same price. It was not expensive. It was about 30 grand, mid
30
30s.
Grand. And then when did you
Who
Who
sell
buys the 2010
that Bentley?
Bentley?
I have not sold that yet. I have
What?
to. I have money to pay against its service, and I have not.
Okay, so where's it located?
It's in Point Pleasant, New Jersey.
Oh
All
dear.
right.
I'm gonna go
I'm
pick
sorry,
it up.
Scott. It's located
Damn,
where?
30,000 for
Point
Bentley?
Pleasant, New Jersey.
And what's the name of the place?
Island Motorworks, maybe.
Island Motorworks.
Island Motorworks.
Let's see how far it
Let
is.
me
And how
Google
much
that.
do you owe there?
About 8 grand.
He still
Okay.
owes 8 grand on
And that was purchased with company money.
Well, blended company and
Blended.
personal.
Okay.
All company because you paid yourself.
it. It was blended, guys. Blended.
All right. And just for the record, we took possession of the other Bentley
Right.
at your home, I don't know, week and a half ago or so. And that's already up for public auction coming up in several weeks. The 17 Maserati, which is titled to you.
Uh-oh.
When was
That
that
was-
purchased?
Uh-oh.
September of 2024.
September.
With company money?
Yes.
That's when the payouts were even being delayed and he bought
Damn.
a Maserati?
My payout was in September.
Sold?
Oh yeah, that was sold in December,
Sold in December.
possibly end of November.
Sold December of 24. How much did you sell it for?
20,
20. How much did you buy it for?
26, 27.
He bought a Maserati for 26,000.
All right.
Oh my!
Then we
Man,
moved
this
to
guy
the
knows how to
2020
make deals.
Maserati, which was titled to you.
Right.
Okay, when was that
I need
purchased?
to interview this guy.
Same time around August.
August 24 for how much?
28 grand, 29 grand, the same as the other.
I mean,
Okay, and that was purchased with company money?
Correct.
this company money.
And
Oh, this is just
was that vehicle sold?
old luxury cars.
And when was that
exactly.
sold?
Did it
December.
have an engine?
And who was this, for how much?
20,000, 19,000.
And who was it sold to?
Carvana.
Carvana?
Okay. All right, so it wasn't sold to an insider or,
He sold it
No.
to
okay,
Carvana.
or a
They
relative.
lowballed his
Just
ass.
backing
Oh,
up
I'm
on
dead.
No wonder he's out of business.
The other Maserati that was sold in December for 20K. Who was that sold to?
Carvana.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Joey B. Joey B.
Were
Shut
all
it
these
down.
vehicles
Don't
sold that
say
way?
it.
Yes.
Come
All
on,
vehicles,
Mark, hit it.
all vehicles you mentioned were sold that way. Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, and then
Hey, you're muted.
Hey, Jack, I can't hear you.
Rookies.
Hello? Jack,
I,
John.
I lost your audio.
Jack, I can't hear you at all.
I feel like watching Nutty makes
Wow,
this
we're
so
seeing
much
a rip higher
funnier.
here.
Can't hear you.
Joey B. Shut it down. Don't do it, Joey B. Don't do it, Joe B.
Everyone, if you're watching Nutty, tell Nutty we're watching
Yeah, it might
Scott.
be. It's okay.
on Nutty's. You're allowed, there you go.
I see. So this guy was buying $28,000 luxury cars and sports cars for $28,000 and then reselling it on Carvana. Oh, I'm just dying. I'm dying, man. This is too funny.
It's
I
true,
just
though.
have to
David.
think.
I can hear you now.
Okay,
wow.
we're back.
I was
Sorry, I
afraid
don't want to
that-
interrupt more than I have to.
Lost your video though.
Come on, John, get it together.
Okay.
There we
There
go,
you are.
John.
All right.
There you go. Joey B, you're in the danger zone. You need to be
Okay.
muted.
Now just stepping back
Nice.
to staying with these vehicles. There was a
Let's go.
G-Wagon
Pump it up.
2015.
We're green, boys. Back to
and
green.
that was registered to your wife.
Let's play some
Oh,
more
that's
buys.
cool.
Okay.
Because why not?
And when was that purchased?
July.
Of 24?
Correct.
For how much?
40,000, 44,000, something like
Ooh,
that.
44? Wow.
Okay.
I need to see the
And
chat.
When was it sold, if it was?
It was sold in December in the mid to low 30s.
Please tell me Carvana.
30. And who was it sold to?
Carvana.
Okay.
Walter, you're typing in the wrong chat.
Now
Carvana's
this
getting some free publicity.
2015 Benz, was that purchased with company money?
Yes, it was.
He was company money. Payout
Moving
funds.
to a 2020
Welcome home, folks.
McLaren,
Yes.
when was that purchased?
September, late August, early September of
24?
2024. Yeah.
How much did you purchase?
There's the McLaren about 165,000,
Okay.
and that was blended funds.
All right, but it was
The funds
registered
were
to the
blended.
company, though, correct? Oh, and you.
It was not.
Registered to both of you. The company and you.
The company
It was
was
not registered as
blended. He put he
the-
put
the
cash
DMV
into a
search comes up,
blender
registered
and he
Fast
blended
Track
it,
and Scott.
and then he took that money to buy
Right.
the cars. Oh
Um,
dear, this is
so
good
you're
stuff,
saying this
Scott.
was
Good
used-
stuff.
Blended
This was blended
money
funds.
used to purchase this. How much of this was company money?
About 130, 135.
Okay.
130 of it was company money. There go your payouts,
And
guys.
was
Rip.
it sold?
Yes,
And when was it sold?
December.
I'm gonna guess he got
December
140 for it.
For how much?
105.
105.
And who was it sold to?
A private buyer
Oh,
in New York.
private
Private
buyer. We
buyer
need
in
more
New York.
info. That ain't gonna cut it, John.
And was this private buyer in New York a personal friend, an acquaintance, or a relative?
Or
No.
or a trader.
We need
Then
we need
there's
more
the
info.
white 2021 BMW 7 Series,
How many
I
cars
sold the
does this guy
Carvana in
have?
December.
December of 24, for how much?
50 something thousand, 55,000, something like that.
Okay. And,
Carvana stock just
okay,
went
so
up.
let's back up. When did you buy it?
Sure.
Hi, Alpine gang.
But same day I bought same time we got the McLaren and the Maserati,
The
the
same guy.
Levantes,
Oh, we need to know who this guy was.
like September,
Okay.
from the same dealer.
Okay. So how much did you pay for it?
That's 70.
70. Now that when it shows up on a search, registered to Fast Track and you, Scott.
Okay.
And was this blended money, company money, your money?
That whole transaction was blended. Used about 30 to 40,000 of my own money, and the remaining from the company.
More blended
So about
money,
half-
folks.
About half of each.
A third.
I mean,
Okay.
this guy was buying a used car dealership with your
Now
funds.
we picked up 2 vehicles in
Your
Florida.
funds.
correct?
That's insane.
Correct.
And that was I don't have it in front of me, a Maserati and another 535 BMW, correct?
Correct.
And they are titled to the company, correct?
Title to me.
Titled to you.
Bye.
And
Joe.
you purchased those cars with company money, correct?
Yes.
We
You're a
did
bad
the
boy, Scott.
auctioneers meet with you yesterday in Florida?
They didn't. I texted them twice. We're going
Exactly,
to catch up with
Kellyanne.
them today
Would
to
you be
sign.
that kind? Because I
Sure,
think,
sure.
I know here in New Jersey, we only sign the back of the title, but I think it's different in Florida. You have to sign as the seller in 2 places. So I thought these were titled to your wife, though.
They are. I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they are.
I just want to clarify
Put
that.
him in
So we
jail.
need your wife's signature. She signed on the
He
back
misspoke.
and needs to sign on the front, or vice versa.
That's
His
pretty
Okay.
poor
bad.
wife.
And also, I know when I first met with you, we talked about the electronic title that you had on the other car.
Correct.
Have you received that from Tallahassee or wherever you
I've
received
not. I ordered it.
Okay. And if when you do get that, would you be kind enough to have, I'm assuming it's titled to your wife is the word we
Just
got.
sign it and transfer it over. No problem.
Just sign the 2 and then make sure you send it to David and then he'll get it to us, okay?
Of course. No problem.
Yeah, you do
Because
that, Scott.
the problem's
you be a
going to be
good
if,
boy.
when we sell it, whoever buys it is going to want that title. So we'd appreciate your cooperation on that.
Not a problem at all.
Scott's been known to be a man of his word, John. Don't
Okay,
worry.
He's got a
Ferrari.
signed baseball.
Yeah.
the F430.
Correct.
When was that purchased?
July or August.
Company money?
Blended
Blended.
company in my funds.
Now, when you say your funds, were you receiving income from the company that you had this kind of cash to move?
Yep.
Okay.
From what company?
How much?
And how much did you pay for the F430 at the time in August?
100.
100?
Just an
How
even
much
100.
did you sold it?
Yeah.
And how much did you sell it for?
60.
60.
60.
Wow,
$60,000.
$40,000. That could have been
60.
2 of our
And when
payouts,
did you sell
guys.
it?
The same day, and the same person I sold the McLaren to, a private buyer in New York.
All right. And you have the name of that private buyer?
I do.
All right. Would you be not kind enough to supply that and any address or contact number you have?
I will find it.
Party to David.
Damn,
And
don't buy stuff from Scott. Is
how much did you say? You said you sold it around December of 24 for 60K?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm watching the trades, guys. Don't worry. I have another screen.
Yeah, that
with my
private
P&L
buyer
and
needs to
everything.
be investigated 100%.
Oh, this is fun though.
Private buyer equals Daryl and John from Apex. Just kidding.
All right, Scott, is there any other vehicles we didn't
But damn,
talk
you buy a
about?
car like that, you could flip it, or you just make such a great deal.
No.
Does Scott have any
Don't lie,
Porsches?
don't lie, Scott. Don't do it.
All right. I just want to clarify some parties, okay?
Sure.
Danielle Bumper is your wife, correct?
My wife, correct.
And
Bless her
she
heart.
was an employee of the company, correct?
She was.
Oh,
And Catherine, same last name as yours, how is she related to you?
My mom and
Mom.
Oh dear Lord.
Michael is my father, and early onset investors in the company.
Okay.
His
Were they
mom
ever
and
employees
dad
of
are
it?
involved in this?
Not directly.
Okay. And how much did they loan the company?
In the low hundreds of
RTY is
thousands.
pumping.
Okay.
Where can we
What?
find
And
this?
they were
This is
repaid?
live. I don't know where
Partially.
you could find it, but it's
Okay.
live.
How much were they repaid?
It's about 70,000.
So about 70%-ish?
No. I said about 70,000.
Yeah, okay. Laura Moe. Who's that?
My sister.
Sister.
Oh my God.
And
So
was
he
she
had his
also
wife,
an
his
employee?
mom, his dad, and his
She was a
sister.
contractor.
Oh,
Contracting for what?
Twofold. It just delineates, how she got a paycheck. I paid her through her company, which is called United Home Solutions.
United Home Solutions.
Oh,
But
now
she
it's
was,
getting
for all
interesting.
intents and purposes, a full-time employee like everybody else.
Okay. Jason Bennett.
Exactly, Kelly.
Jason Bennett was the later hire, and was brought on as basically a recruiter, business analyst, kind of jack of all trades like everybody else, and moved into a senior level position. Basically became my chief of staff
Whoa!
later on, but fairly
Let's go!
close to when the company closed.
It's
Okay,
exactly
so
Pump
what I
it,
thought.
baby.
These guys
Yes.
had no clue
Okay.
what they were doing. No clue
And how
what they
long
were
has he
doing.
been a friend of yours?
La, la,
Since the
la.
5th grade.
Wow. That's a couple weeks.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
It's
All
actually
right. And
sad.
Dana Bennett, I'm assuming, is his wife,
she is.
and she was also an employee.
Correct.
Okay. And also a friend. Okay.
Let's
Also a
go,
friend.
team.
Oh.
This is live. The questioning is live.
Grandma was the CEO.
How about Mike Ewing?
Mike Ewing was a previous employee. He's no longer employed or affiliated with us, at all.
He's the
Is he
guy
a
that
family
bought the
member or
cars.
friend?
No.
Okay. How about a party by the last name of you? Why you?
His first name, I could call him Wei.
Wei.
Again, a former employee, not a friend. He was hired about a month before the company
Okay.
closed.
A month. Wait, was that?
How about Joshua
Sage?
Carrasco?
Wait.
Josh Carrasco
that
was
Sage?
a former software developer from Canada. Again, a contractor,
Uh-huh.
not a family member or a friend, but a previous employee.
Okay. And Charles Mule?
Charles Muley. Charles Muley was a friend. Again, no longer employed, but somebody I've known since the 10th grade.
Okay.
Great.
Of course they're not employed.
Now, at any time, did the company buy any vehicles for anyone else?
Yes,
And who did they buy them for?
we bought a vehicle for my former COO, Angel Irizarry,
And what kind of vehicle did it purchase for them?
BMW 535,
What year, Scott?
maybe a 15, 16, 17 in that general.
Okay. So 15 to 2017. And how much did the company purchase the car for?
Between 15 and 20,000,
Man, what a
17,000 jumps
cheapskate.
out at me.
Okay. And the car, was it titled to the company or was it titled directly to the individual?
It's titled to the individual.
And this titling, purchasing the car for this party, was that in lieu of compensation? Was that why was it done?
For a number of reasons, namely our people. We try to compensate our people very fairly. Some we were able to in the form of cash compensation, others via other incentives like base pay, stipends for living and existing expense, and then others in the form of a car. Angel chose a car as a way to augment his compensation. A cash bonus wasn't going to work for him at the time, so
Okay.
we opted to get him a car.
Why?
Okay. And when did you approximately do this?
What
month
are we watching?
in 24?
Probably July or August.
I just muted myself instead of the video. This is Scott from Fast Track Trading, who rug pulled the prop company back in, I don't know, November.
We paid off some folks.
This is his bankruptcy court appearance or whatever.
One of your employees had a vehicle, they had a car loan, and the company paid that individual's balance
We could see the
off.
chart here
Right.
on Nutty's
Which
And
is-
who was that?
The first being my sister,
It is sad.
Laura Moe.
How
I paid
sad.
off 2 car loans. The company paid off 2 car loans for her.
And what kind of cars?
A Dodge and an Audi.
No one's getting justice,
Are the
and
years
Tony.
on the
I don't think
Dodge
anyone's getting justice. No one's getting their money back.
And I don't know.
Okay. And how much do you think the company paid in these 2 loan payoffs
30 grand, 35 grand.
total?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this guy was taking customer
Okay,
funds and just
and
doing with it
anyone else?
whatever he wants.
I paid off car loans. The one that jumps out at me is for one of my former employees. His name is Kareem.
Kareem.
He was a senior member of the firm. I paid off his 2 car loans as a way to increase his total compensation.
Okay. And about when did you do that, Scott?
Yep,
September.
Kellyanne.
Maybe
9 of 24?
Yeah.
And these 2
September.
payoffs cost the company about how much?
40, 50 grand.
40, 50, that's a big difference.
Jeez.
Okay. Now, any other vehicles?
Not that jumps out at me. No.
Okay. Did
Don't
we pay
lie,
off
Scott.
any loans for your wife or yourself?
Just some credit cards.
Ah,
Okay.
I mean, I did have some alimony to catch up on that the company picked up
child
pre-tax for me.
support.
Okay. Okay. To a former spouse.
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
It gets worse and
Um,
worse. I knew there was incompetence. I didn't know it was this
I'm
bad.
sorry, but I interrupted you. What did you say before that, Scott?
We paid off some credit card debt.
Yes, the credit card debt.
Yeah.
And who is it with?
Navy Federal.
Maybe fit.
Maybe
And
You
about
gotta
how
be
much did you
kidding
pay
me.
off?
not much. 10 grand.
10K?
Yeah.
Would you mind, and about when did you do that?
Same kind of time frame. September, October.
September, October 24.
Yeah.
And you paid with a company check? Or
Just
company
to-
funds?
Electronic funds. Yeah. But then I took that as compensation though.
Okay, but we paid it from a business account?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you
Got
mind
him.
giving
Got him.
David that information on the
Everyone gets
the
paid
Navy
Yeah, it's
here.
fast
Federal
track.
Credit
Welcome
Union
home.
account number and et cetera?
Where your
And
car loans
you'll
will
But
be
no
receive
one's
that
gonna get their
anyway
money
because,
back.
To look at funds that were appropriated after the filing, you need to see my personal statement. So I provided the ones germane to the usages.
Okay. Did the company pay any other credit cards during its term for you or your wife?
Probably. And
Okay.
it would be listed as in the books that the accountant has. It'd be listed as owner draw. I know that I did.
Okay. Well, it would help us if you could give us what those
Yeah,
credit
Eddie.
cards are.
Sure.
So we could track that back. And now during this 7-month period, how much credit card debt do you think you paid on you and your wife's behalf?
30.
30?
Did you pay any credit card debt for your parents, your sister, any friends?
Possibly. I mean, I definitely sent people who were involved with the company, paid off debt for them.
Okay.
Certainly myself and my wife.
Yeah, which adds up to about 30, you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for others, I mean, I know that I did exact payments off the top of my head. I couldn't tell you, but I know that I helped out a number of people.
All right. If you could reflect on
You
that.
helped
when
out a
we
lot
get
of
off,
people, and
you could
because you
provide
took
that
other people's
information.
money to do it.
Because what happens when the financials come, it's a little bit like it's listed as a draw, but it doesn't help us what's behind the draw.
Got it.
If
Got
you
it.
drew that to pay somebody's credit card, then we'd need to know who it was and for
Yeah.
which credit card, account number,
Right,
etc.
right.
He should.
Okay.
He might as well
I can
be
find all that.
honest because when they go through the
And did
financials,
the company gift anything to anyone in the
Yeah.
form of money or assets or debt relief?
Yeah, a few employees we did that for.
Okay,
few
and
employees.
I'm not going to pin you down right now because we're way behind.
Yeah.
If you could make a list of that and supply it through to David, and he'll get it to
I mean,
us.
unreal.
Okay?
Sure. Sure.
So what we're looking for is you in essence gifted something to someone. They didn't do any work for it or et cetera. It's just a gift.
it's gonna come out when they
For
go through his
purposes of
paperwork.
with debt relief. Yes.
Yes.
So-
Okay.
And then if he
Yeah,
gets
'cause they gotta
caught
pay
lying
taxes for
here,
that,
he's
no?
going to
Now,
be even more trouble.
That's like tax.
The computers that were at the Red Bank location.
Yep.
Laptops.
Yep.
Do you have those?
We didn't collect laptops from employees when they left the company. We allowed them to keep them. I have
They
a,
just
I have a
took
few
them.
computers and laptops and monitors that are.
Is
that
there
are
a hard
rented.
drive to that?
I mean, they have hard drives in them. Yeah, of course.
Unbelievable.
I think our
Unbelievable.
forensic financial guys will probably be in touch with you with
Sure.
regards to.
Oh yeah, those
obtaining
laptops are
those, okay?
long gone.
And we know
They're in
who
the
your
ocean.
accountant is, and we'll be in touch with them to get all that background financials.
He gifted Alpine's payout. Yeah,
did the
my
company maintain a
$18,000
safe?
payout was
No.
A safety
used
deposit
to
box?
pay someone's credit card. Damn it! At least I did
Scott, if
something
you don't
good.
mind, I
Ask
in
him
can
life.
about his
shake your head,
crypto.
but the recording
Ask
doesn't
about the
keep-
crypto.
No, neither.
Okay. Okay. I know we're already in about going on 35, 40 minutes.
My Zoom calls are like an hour and a half.
This is a 341A creditors meeting. There's approximately 80 creditors on. I'm going to ask that if you wish to ask a specific question, not regarding the individual or the principal or anything to that extent, but a direct question about assets, what happened to them, anything that has to do with a business
I'm gonna ask him.
sense, financials, etc.
Ooh, nutty!
You're welcome
Nutty's
to
got-
activate your video and ask this. You're gonna have to give.
I didn't
your
know you could do
name and
that. I would do
address,
it.
And
80 creditors. There should be
ask the
1,000
questions
of
in
them.
brief because we can't have 80 people go on for 5 or 10 minutes, if you know what I mean. We have a whole calendar behind you of cases. Dan, did you want to start?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll start it off. I've got a couple questions here. My name's Dan Hussey, A1A Parkway Drive, Wheaton, Illinois. The first question I wanted to ask is if
I
there
don't want to
was
give out my
a
address though.
general counsel with Fast Track Trading, and if that general counsel specifically ever advised bankruptcy to Scott and to senior level, and what the date of that advisory may have been.
Ask them
There
about the
was.
crypto.
The date of the advisory was October 19th.
I think we were pretty thorough on many of the assets that we were looking to get questions on. Let's see if I've got another list question here.
Yeah, and the other problem is I'm not actually a creditor, so I
Dan, while
probably
you're thinking
shouldn't
that,
speak.
Scott, has the company ever owned any real estate?
No.
Have you ever owned
Yeah,
any
right.
real estate?
Me personally, in
I
my
don't even know
name.
what a creditor
Yep.
is. Anyone
No.
know? What does that actually mean?
That's a
Okay.
lie.
And next up on my list here is, did FTT ever let users or receive payments via crypto?
Yes,
Good.
thank you.
And how much were the total sums of those crypto transactions?
In terms of revenue, between 6.5 and $8 million.
Okay.
Total.
And did you use the proceeds from these asset sales to, excuse me, did you buy any other crypto with company assets
Any other crypto
outside
as
of the revenue streams, obviously, that were brought in?
you have to ask a more specific question. Are you referring to, did the company buy crypto for itself with the crypto it received?
Or with cash that the money and revenue streams?
No,
Did the company buy any other crypto other than the crypto it received
No.
for payments of transactions?
Yeah.
no.
Liar.
And okay. And for whose benefit was the crypto? What
I'm a
wallets
creditor
were they
then.
held in?
He owes me 18 grand.
The state of those wallets
All
now?
of them.
They were held in 2 wallets, both of which are empty and have been since the company closed, with the exception of a $5,000 transfer that was my own money.
But
Okay.
where?
And so did you buy any crypto personally with proceeds of asset sales?
Exactly.
No, not.
Cool.
No. I did not buy personal crypto with funds generated via asset sale or otherwise from fast track trading.
You're lying.
Okay.
Just lied
You
under
good, Dan?
oath.
Yeah, I'm good for
$8 million.
actually. Does that include the asset sales of the cars that were discussed earlier?
All of the car funds were used for either attempted refunds or to further the company prior to the January 16th bankruptcy filing, which I produced statements to validate.
Yeah, ask him
Sure.
about
And
the
have you
Kohl's
produced
cash.
statements for all the attempted and otherwise produced refunds?
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's lying.
And then lastly, why were international clients left off of the initial bankruptcy filing
Purely
as creditors?
purely an error. There was some information that was not as accurate as it should have been on the initial filing, which I'm working with counsel to amend. You know, as you can understand, you know, this is the first time I've had to do this. Getting through that documentation in the time frame needed, I should have been a little more careful. But like I said, I apologize for that, and an amended version of this document will get submitted
Okay, let's
in
get
the
the
next
next question
few
on.
business days.
We're
Okay,
still
and then
pumping.
how much
Come
in
on.
total refunds have you issued, and what were the approximate date range, right? That was, I know we're not going to go through all of them today, but like, when did they start going out and when did they stop? And what was the
Refunds.
approximate amount?
Sure. In total, the refund amount was probably around 175 to 180K, and they went out
Out of
in December.
what? 20 million?
And then via the Rise blockchain, we're able to see most of the company transactions. What were in the final days of FTT? There were a number of transactions, many in the 5 to 6 figure range, going out to various payees that were close with the company. What were those gifts? What
Sure,
was the
no, they
nature
were-
of those?
They were not gifts. I'm assuming you're referring to the amounts like 15,000, 25,000, those amounts. There were 4 of them. Referring to those? Okay. They went to officers, and you'll see a line item in the disclosure statement around legal fees paid, $100,000. The funds that were sent to 3 individuals, one of whom were my wife, were used
Daniel, yeah.
to get funds to them so that they could.
The good thing is now I'm never buying a brand new car again. I'm going to be looking for a company that's going bankrupt and buy a car off of them. It sounds like you get great deals on that.
Or I could get in an expedient fashion. So on that day, within minutes, you'll see a number of transactions. I think there were 2 of them for 25, one of them for 15, and maybe one of them for 6. They were all to officers of the company. And further on that afternoon, we
And
went
for
to their
Sage.
respective banks, got bank checks, and dropped them at Winelands, Goldman, and Spitzer to complete our retainer agreement.
Okay. There was also it's been brought to our knowledge that there was a FTT data leak that ended up doxing all of the clients, why haven't the clients been notified under U.S. law of that data breach and doxing event?
Oh, this guy's good.
And is there any plan to
This guy's better
notify
than the other
Yes, there
guy.
is.
all the former clients of it?
We are still looking into into that matter. We didn't overlook it at all, and I believe that we have 90 days by New Jersey state law to contact folks, and we will.
Oh my
And then,
gosh.
do you use the alias Donald Trumpet on social media platforms?
I'm not on social media. My official
Oh, he's so full of it.
X and social media is either Wall Street Warrior or S3S_FTT.
Okay, you good, Dan?
Yeah, let me double check here.
All right, while you're double checking, let me circle back to you,
I
go
like
ahead.
Dan.
Scott, for a couple. EH Holdings LLC.
Yeah, ask about the watches
Does that
and the
have any
collectibles.
vehicles
No,
that's
I'm
registered
gonna
to?
type in
No.
here.
Does that have any assets?
no.
Okay, and what was your date of marriage? The most recent one.
Don't tell my wife. I think September 24th.
Okay, of 24.
Yeah.
And where
Huh?
were you?
August 24th, maybe.
Where were you married?
Las Vegas.
He doesn't even
And
know
were
when he
you,
got married.
married in a
Donald
hotel
Trumpet.
in some sort of venue?
Yeah, in a chapel in Las Vegas.
Okay, and where were you staying at at Las Vegas?
Caesars.
Caesars?
I'll be right back.
Did you
guys.
take any parties with you
Fill me
from
in.
work?
They a party lived in Las Vegas, and others met us there. The next
Now,
after we got the day
How
after.
many?
One.
One? So it was only two people besides you and your wife?
No. One individual joined us because he lived in Las Vegas, and we had 7 or 8 others fly in.
And did the company pay for that?
Yeah, they did.
Who
Okay.
used the FTT wedding
And did it pay
code?
for the food and everything else for
Yes.
how long was this wedding, for another word, retreat?
Sure. In total, about 4 days.
4 days?
5 days,
How
yeah.
much did it cost the company?
Probably 50 grand, 60 grand.
Unreal.
And that was written, it was paid for by company
More
funds?
payout money.
Yeah.
Go on.
Did it pay for all the rooms and everything at Caesars?
For everyone, correct.
For everyone, okay. I'm sorry, Dan, you're done, correct? Anyone else?
Let's see if he sees my
Okay, 'cause
chat.
I got 77 participants. Anyone else that would want to ask a question or two pertaining to financial matters to the principal of the debtor? Okay. With that said,
There's one.
I'm sorry. Your hand's up. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. Yes, Your Honor.
No, wait, let me interrupt you. I'm a bankruptcy trustee. I'm not a judge.
Okay.
I have a lot of black on, but I don't wear a robe and I'm not that smart. So
Very good.
go ahead.
This will be a quick question. I'm Billy Wilson. I'm here as a representative of not only myself, my mother, Thelma Haggard. I'm glad to see Scott on and glad to see that this matter being resolved. I only have one question, or maybe a two-part question, but as it relates to the finances of Fast Track, how much money was in cryptocurrency as a asset at the beginning of October 2024? And I guess the follow-up to that question is—
Wait, let him answer. Mr. Wilson, let him answer that one first and then do your second.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Fast Track Trading had no assets. So whatever crypto it received as form of payment is how much crypto it had. So in October,
That is an asset.
that was after our data issue, and that second and third week in September. That's when a lot of Apex folks came over, and to answer your question, backhanded number. if there, in
Apex
October,
get
there might
dragged
have
in the
been
mud.
300,000, 400,000 in total crypto that we received for payment at that time, if I had to guess.
Okay.
And by that time, we had Rise working. So whatever crypto was in there was converted to USDC and sent to Rise.
Sent to where?
Okay. And I guess the follow-up question is, at the moment that there was the discussion or the determination that there would be a dissolution of Fast Track,
Yeah.
how much crypto was moved
Did they say
at that
something about
time,
Apex?
which was available to pay out? How much of that was moved outside of the business?
Thousands. Outside of business, none.
Full.
Okay.
He's still
Thank you.
full of it.
All right, thank you. Anyone else, just raise your hand.
It's not going to end well for him. The forensic
I'm going to give it
the
a second
forensic
or two,
analysts are
because
going to find
the system does move a little
financial
slow,
for
but this meeting
they're going to find
participants-
all this stuff.
Okay, Sean, go ahead.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Sean, but just activate your video, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
Get him, Sean.
And then when you do, we just need your name and address.
Exactly, Kilo.
Okay, I'm gonna need to disconnect because it needs access to the camera. Is that okay?
Oh,
I
you
I
can't
don't
get
know if
back
you'll be
in.
here when you get back, but
Okay,
go ahead.
I'll attempt it.
Go ahead. Anyone else? Just raise your hand, please.
If I was a creditor, I think I would ask him about
Okay,
the
I don't
watches and the
see anyone, so I'll
collectibles.
give a minute or so to Sean to see if he comes back on.
Alpine, I'll identify as Alpine.
All right, Sean, can you hear me?
Man. The watches and the collectibles, no one's asked about that yet. I put a message in,
All right,
but I
Sean
don't think he
disappeared,
sees
so
it.
I'm going to give him a minute or two to call back in.
Who else is there?
Is there anyone else that would like to raise their hand?
And
I just want
Market
to
is still
chime
near
in,
the
and I
highs.
just want to say,
ask
welcome
a
home,
question.
Scott.
Really hope that we keep going higher.
He did seize them. They're up for auction. Oh, okay.
We're at the highs, resisting the highs. I should sell
I date you.
and just rebuy lower, but
I
Just gonna
dare
give
you.
Sean
Yeah,
that courtesy
okay.
of
I'm gonna
another
hold
minute.
the
Oh,
one.
I do want to do it.
I want to
I don't know
hold
if
for
you'd be
another
able to
couple
get back in.
hours.
I just
be
want
honest with you.
to. Welcome
Now that
home,
I say that.
Scott.
And we get a breakout, we could get
Because I'm getting emails from people that are
we
in
could
my
get up
later
to like
calendar
240s,
that they can't get in.
250s.
I don't want to
Even
make
into
a
the
joke
waiting
of
room.
this though.
Nadia, at this point, there's nothing
All right.
nothing we
What
could
we're
do.
gonna
We could
now
just laugh
do
about it.
is conclude this 341 exam at this time. Scott, I appreciate your cooperation thus far and would greatly appreciate it going forward as we move ahead in this case. Of course, I have nothing but high regards for your counsel, one of the most competent bankruptcy attorneys in the state of New Jersey. So I know we'll do well with him. Okay. I'm going to conclude at this time. So if the folks who are here for fast track, if you do have a claim, you're allowed to file what's called a proof of claim with the United States Bankruptcy Court Clerk in Trenton to protect your claim. So if any assets are liquidated and a distribution is made to creditors, that you would share in that. Okay, but you only have a limited time to do that. And off the top of my head, I believe it is April 17th is the deadline. After that, you go into a different status, which would be tardy, and then that would put you in a weaker position. Okay. With that said, if everyone can start to leave the meeting, I have to stay on to do a couple more hours worth.
All right, sounds
Thank
like
you, Mr.
that's
Trustee,
it.
sir.
Thank you, David.
Thank you, Mr.
And again, thank you to everyone else out there. You've been more than cooperative, and it's greatly appreciated.
We're going to sign off now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, there you have it. Welcome home. Man, I think he's going to be in for a lot more trouble. I mean, if he thinks he can just kind of say things, be big.
Yeah, so that was very interesting. What do you guys think? All right, let's see if we could get a breakout here. But yeah, that was pretty wild stuff. I'm trying to find when did I get my payout with Fast Track. Now, I didn't want anyone to know that it was me, so I used a different email. So my payout was approved with Fast Track on October 21st. I waited too long to request, because what I did was I was trading 1 or 2 accounts at a time, and I wanted to get all of them to pay out before I would request, and that screwed me at the end because I didn't want Fast Track to know I'm trading with them. I didn't want anyone to know I was trading with them because I knew how shady it was. And then when Sage joined them, I was like, oh God. October 14th is when I requested the payout, and I bought the account on August 22nd. Oh, we got the breakout, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys and girls. That's why we hold a piece. But I am going to sell at 250. 250 will be my final target. This could be a false breakout and just reverse. Close to $300 in profit. Yeah. On micros, which is pretty sweet. Along, I could make $300 on the ORB in 1 second, or I trade micros, but I'm going to trade both. We'll see how the payouts go, but I gotta activate the trade syncer to copy trade. I'm copy trading into my Fidus account. I'm gonna get more Fidus accounts. They do have a promo, I think. Let's see how much they cost. I also passed a Bull Unlocks account yesterday. I gotta activate that. Yesterday's end of day was really nice, so it was quite easy to pass. I don't like to get excited on the first day, but it's quite exciting. Oh wait, they don't have a promo. What? It's still expensive as hell. Not as hell, but it's expensive. 70% discount. Subscription. I don't know how much it costs. So it's $25 for the 25K. Oh, I missed my target. Damn. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. 5 points. I missed my target. Uh, denial. I must have missed it, but why are you using trade synchro instead of built-in QUANTOWER copy trader? Because I'm trading Rhythmic to trade evades. Now, I didn't set it up for micros, so it didn't work on micros, but my trades on Tradeify that I took on minis this morning did copy. Now the question is why Tradeify? I think Tradeify has a pretty good program overall, and it's my second favorite prop firm at this time. Take Profit Trader is one of my favorites as well, but never got a payout from them, so I can't, it's the evals are tough. Rock and Roll Watches said he ain't get paid. He broke rules. Who is that though? I don't know what that is. Oh, do you have any problems with Apex payouts? Second time they declined my payouts with any reason. Okay. I could help you with that, Rock and Roll, because I got denied twice. 3 times already, actually, this year. So I could kind of walk you through what I did wrong and what you could do better to get approved, but don't stress about it because nothing happens. Okay, you still have your accounts. The last thing you want is your frustration to get in your head and blow the accounts. Let me show you. So let's go back to December 29th. I got denied. Then traded for 8 more days. Got denied again on January 9th. So I got 2 denials in a row. Then I finally got approved. Then I got denied again on 6 accounts, but I got approved on 1 account because they check each account individually. And then finally got approved this last week on most of the accounts that I have. The reason why I got denied was improper risk management. Is that why you got denied? Yeah, you can't copy trade between Bullnox and Apex. But I've never seen anyone get denied. So if you're not on YouTube and they can't see, I don't know if they have the ability to see that you're copy trading from another prop firm. I don't know if there's a different file format for the order entry or not. I can't tell you, but I've heard from developers that they can't see. There's no difference. I don't know what is the problem, to be honest. I missed my target by a couple points. Annoying. Hourly chart still looks good overall. some resistance there. So we'll see. I'm okay with rescaling some more. Buying some more here. Right, the traps. Paul, very nice. That's not a bad idea. If I trade micros, I would honestly not mind 25K accounts. And even like Tradeify straight to funded 25K accounts. It's only 1 mini and 10 micros, but I think it's pretty good. Maybe I'll go that route, but I don't know. It's my first day with micros, so I mean, I used to trade them like that end of last year. It just takes a lot of time. Nutty's showing another video. Nutty's got all the plugs, man. Oh, this is old, I think. Oh, no, this is from Kyle.
We want to reinstate their accounts, but we are not accepting them from new traders, and we are not really accepting them
Oh, yeah.
for 9/11. But from there, I've worked at just about every.
Wait, how do you search that?
Every
Lala?
hedge fund worth 10 billion or more on the sell side. I was a assistant.
Can I get the definition of blended?
Running about $1 billion.
Blended funds, folks.
A week.
Okay, I need to pay attention here. We might get it set up here.
Fixed income, ABS, MBS.
Oh, that's from Damn Good Trading, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle was their biggest affiliate. Kyle made some good money with Fast Track as an affiliate. He kept pushing them all the way till the very end, which is what I didn't like. He, like, even 2-3 days before the rug pull, he still had his promo codes, even though they weren't paying out anymore. And it was just a bad look. Yep, they owe me 18,000. Never gonna see that money, so I'm over it. But damn, 60K. Yeah, 60K in a couple months. It's crazy money. Oh yeah, he didn't get paid on the last affiliates, I'm sure. I mean, I have nothing against him promoting them. It's just the last couple weeks, that's when it was bad. That's when it was bad. Again, Slade, it's not about the beginning stages. It's about the ending stages. How you literally, like 3 days before Fast Track pulled the rug, he was still pushing them. It's like he was saying, like, it's all right, guys. It's some growing pains, but they'll be fine. Here's my code. You know, that's the shitty part. Now, I don't really care that I lost $3,000 with them. I signed up for it knowing. I even recorded some of my trades with them because I'm like, people are not going to believe me I traded with them. That's how crazy it gets, guys. You get accused of fake profits nowadays. So I recorded. This is my first day on Fast Track. Oh, wrong. This was my first day. See, 8:23, day one. Day 9. Was slowly growing them. But I had a recording of. There we go. This is my first trading day on Fast Track. You guys want to see? I think this was. Let me just see. There's only a few accounts I traded. Again, I only traded a few accounts at a time. Oh, you guys can't see that. Wrong screen. I needed 3 accounts or something like that the first day. Opening range trade, baby. No commissions. It was nice. That was the trade. I made $210 in like 2 seconds. Oh yeah, Fast Track was by far, guys. I made money scalping 1 tick. Literally overnight sessions. I would be at work on the Sunday night, and I would be scalping the overnight session, 1 tick at a time. $5 bills add up to $100 so quick. All right, let's get this push. I miss old prop firm space. Last year at this time, prop firms were freaking gold. No matter what prop firm you went with, it was easy. And now we're here struggling, backpedaling. Prop firms are never going to be easy again. It's just the code was cracked, right? And prop firms have to protect themselves. If we want prop firms to stay around, they got to make the rules a little bit more difficult. There's just no doubt about it. You could see it with Top Step, how they're approaching it. They're trying to make it seem like it's for live trading, but yeah. It's to protect themselves. After they took off the daily loss limit, they were getting milked. Yeah, I was 3 tick trading, 5 tick trading. Opening range trade was great. You know, I just kept doing different things, and I just did 2-3 accounts at a time. I think I had 18K payout. So I lost I lost a bunch of accounts. I think I got a payout from 12 accounts and I bought 20. So you filing a proof of claim for what? For the payout? To be honest, I think it would just be a waste of my time. Yeah, it's definitely different now. I mean, I'm on the same pace for payouts that I was last year, so it's not. I don't think it matters that much. I just gotta avoid days like yesterday. Yesterday, I set myself back by $8,000. Literally, the easiest $8,000 in 8 days I could have had, and now I won't because I made a bad mental decision to keep trading yesterday. All right, I might just sell this. I might just sell this and rebuy it. Even if I rebuy it here at 221, that would be good. Also, I have a pretty good idea, guys, what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to trade other instruments with micros as well. I'm just going to place orders all over the chart and just trade them like that. Come on, let's get this push. If we don't get this push, I'll rebuy this. I'm going to sell at 232. Rebuying it 10 points lower is kind of useless. I would like to just get my fill. It would just feel so much better. It's literally $20 difference. It's not that big of a deal, but it would just feel mentally better to get filled, you know, up top. Wouldn't that be considered hedging? No, because I would go long in all of them. And I wouldn't trade ES. I would trade other like oil, RTY. I wouldn't trade ES. There would be no point. Hedge with two buddies. I'm sure people are doing that, especially at Top Step. I've said that example many times. All right, out up to 42. I'll take it. I'll take it for now. Day number 2 of profits. Please don't just rip now. I'm gonna poke my eyes out if it does. Don't do it. Please don't do it. $10 days like this with micros and get a 20K payout. Yeah. Oh man. Why did I do that? Why did I have to get stopped out on the trail? It would have been so, the P&L wouldn't be different, but like mentally it would just be such a nice hit the target, done. Huh. You gotta be kidding me. Right to the target. Oh, all right, whatever. We'll live. We will live. But I haven't been able to hit the target in like last few days. Always doing something to prevent. Well, the thing is, I had a target, right? I didn't need to sell this. I had a target and I should have stuck to it. I would have hit the target and I would have been felt great. I would have top ticked it. Would have been amazing. And probably going to go higher now. But at least my target would have been filled. All right, now what do? We have 2 more accounts we could trade. So we need a pullback if I want to trade them. These are my trades from today. Longs win, baby. I don't know what it is, but the market just always bounces. Statistically. Yeah, Jason. But 40 points is not bad. 40 points is like most people go for 40 ticks. Now, I didn't really make much here. If you think about it, this trade was 74 ticks, but everything else, and this one was how much? This one was 54, but then everything else was just 10. I mean, 40 ticks, 10 points. So I basically did a bunch of 10-point trades, and I had one 20-point trade. So just scalping, you know, holding the core position, not focused on one entry. It's just you're not getting stopped out every freaking wick. It's definitely a good feeling. I just wish I had my target. How much more would I have made? 250 was my target. $36. We would have been closer to 300. Yeah, Dennis, just keep your expenses as low as possible. Yeah, once it starts to reclaim and starts to V-shape, that's when I hold a little longer. But, you know, it's these pullbacks that are scary. But right to the trap levels. Just gotta start adding in the trap levels. Previous lows swings, basically. If it makes a new high, so it pulls back once, makes a new high, pulls back to that low, and cracks it. That's a trap. That's how I look at it. Damn, it's going to continue. We'll take the green day, though. Especially started negative 250 on the day. Oh, yeah, negative 250. Sorry, guys, got distracted in Discord. $2,500 a day. You would need yep, 8,300 you need. So you're good. Yeah, Fed minutes at 2 o'clock, but the Fed minutes are very lame. Has anyone have an update on no more evaluation? Do you have any idea why they don't let you buy evaluations? A million? Dennis, social media is crazy. It's becoming big numbers like 10K days are becoming very regular, and it's really not healthy for new traders for sure. Even for me, I'm up $44,000 on the year, and I feel like I'm behind on payouts. I feel like I need more. You know, like there's guys that are taking $100,000 a month, and I'm here at only 44,000 on the year. But then I realize it's only a month and a half. I could be at 60,000 by end of February, and there's people that work a whole year for that. That is how much my photo booth business generates in net profit all year. Even if I don't even know if it makes that much nowadays with taxes and stuff. Well, taxes don't. I'm not counting taxes. I'm talking about like cost of operation. Emilian, do you mind sharing how many payouts do you have? How many PA accounts do you have? And how many evals do you have? And most importantly, if you have a lot of payouts, how many payouts did you reach past one payout per account? Like, did you make payouts multiple times from the same account? Because that was a big topic. How much do I make DJing? It depends, but it's well over 6 figures. Yeah, if you can't buy more evals, I mean, there's not much you could do at this point. And don't waste your time or energy on it. If it ever changes, it changes. If not, there's plenty of prop firms, you know, Dubolnox, Fidus, Tradeify, TopStep, Take Profit Trader, you know, Tradeify. It's nice to have a lot of accounts under one prop firm, but there's a work around it with multiple prop firms. And what's going on, Travis? How was your day? Peter, that's a common misconception. I mean, you can, I guess, but in the wedding business, I don't know. You're just so busy. And in the younger days, it was easier. Then you have relationships and down 1K. How can traders start DJing? Well, I've been DJing for 20 years. 70 payouts, 144 PAs. I don't have a favorite DJ. I don't really. Have I DJed Not Like Us yet? No, I haven't DJed since January 28th. I'm DJing this weekend in Canada. I'm flying out to Canada on Friday. I don't have a flight ticket yet. Maybe I should buy one, huh? I'm going to end up driving. I'm always last minute with that stuff. But this is like a smaller airport, so it's not as many flights to choose from. Is it easy to cross the Canadian border? I've never been. But driving, my friends just went skiing there, and I don't think it's a problem. As long as I don't have a Trump flag on my car, I should be okay. I can't wait for the game tomorrow. Canada, USA. See, I would love to go to the game. I should have. I should have been smart about this. I should have done a road trip. I should have drove to Boston tonight. Trade from Boston tomorrow. Go to the TD Garden. Go to the game. After the game, drive towards Canada. And I don't know how long the drive is from Boston to where I'm going. Can't be that long, probably 5 hours. It's doable. But the worst part would be driving back home. I was a DJ in middle school a few years. Very nice period. A lot of fun and nice parties. This was 20 years ago. Well, guess what? I've been DJing for almost 20 years. This year is my 20th year as a DJ, but my first party that I actually DJ'd outside my bedroom was January 15th or 16th of 2006. I'm getting so many emails. How many people got engaged? I got 1, 2, 3 emails today. I had 2 consultations yesterday. I got 2 emails yesterday for weddings. Like it's this season now. I was gonna make a video yesterday, and I got caught up with meetings, and I finished my meetings at 9 p.m. I didn't feel like making a video. I tried once, and I was already on 15 minutes, and I barely got started on the video, so I was gonna restart, and then I'm like, I'll make my meeting after this meeting. I'll make the video after this meeting, and that meeting went longer. Then I had no time between the following meeting, and then I finished my last meeting at 9 o'clock. And I had to get some food, and that was it. I'm going to Quebec. Let me see how far I might still do it. Oh my God. I don't mind driving. I like driving. I can't drive the Porsche, but okay, so TD Garden, Boston. How far is that from me? Okay, so Boston is 4 hours. Okay, so that's 4-hour drive. Not really the end of the world. But you could fly for $100. And then from TD to Ice Hotel. Six more hours. Oh. I don't know if I want to do that. It's snowy out here. How am I gonna get from the airport to the hotel? Do they have Uber in Canada? Oh, it's cold as hell in New Jersey too. Is under review good or bad? I was under review. I got approved on 2 accounts, and then the rest were under review for like another few hours. So under review just means they're looking into more detail on the account. Stop 95. Oh, it's about to hit your break even. Did someone get greedy? If you're considering accounts at a firm you haven't traded before, would your first choice still be Apex? Well, the eval stage is so easy, so I guess yeah. Apex or Tradeify. But it depends, because when you're first trading, you have a different mentality. When I first started trading futures, hopefully there's a trap here. When I first started trading futures, I was like, I don't need 20 accounts. I just need 1 account. And then TickTick had 1 day to pass. No other prop firm had that at that time. So I went with TickTick. So it's always, the 1 day pass has always been something for me. And then when Apex announced the 1 day pass, that changed a lot. I think that got them a little bit in trouble. They should change that back. They should change that to 3 days. That would slow things down from, the people that are YOLOing the accounts. Put a scaling plan in. Like if people are breaking the rule for 5 contracts, put a scaling plan in. Who cares? And then maybe max daily loss or something. A lot of people don't like the max daily loss. How would you feel, guys, about that? If Apex got rid of all the rules and they became like Top Step, well, Top Step prior to what they're doing now, but like they became like Top Step but with 20 accounts. You know, scaling plan, max daily loss limit. But can't max daily loss limit would have to be like Bullnox 1250. Tradify is 1250, so not 1,000, but 1250. I think that's a solid daily loss limit on a 50K account. Self breach, of course, but then no rules. And the daily loss limit goes away after, let's say, first payout or after you reach safety net. I would take that. Then you don't have any questions about. Obviously, the consistency rule would still stay, but I don't really even consider that much of a rule. Yeah, my funded futures is not bad, but it's more expensive. So that's give or take there, you know. Lawrence, no, I did not. Sorry. Can you repeat it? It'd be easier. Bullnox had 5 days and I passed all my accounts because I knew I couldn't just YOLO the accounts. It made my pass way easier. Yep. Sometimes that definitely helps. I used to pass Apex evals a lot better as well when I had that 7-day pass because I just made $300 a day on my opening range trade. And then I would just I would YOLO the first day to make like 600-700, and then the next 6 days I would make $300 a day and pass it that way organically without even having to like focus on the eval. I would trade my PAs and then it would just copy into, and that's how I should focus on take profit trader. Do I still have to wait 8 days after I was denied for 30% consistency now that I have enough profit in that account? Yes. Lawrence, yes. Your account is not going to show up in the payout drop-down menu until you trade 8 days after denial. Yeah, my funded futures is not bad. I don't think any prop firm is terrible right now. There's a new prop firm that's straight to funded, per dia or whatever it's called. I might give them a try. I really want Fidus to have a big sale again. I like Fidus because it's like there's no rules to worry about. It's same as Bullnox, but Bullnox has that copy trading rule, so it's like you can't have nice things as a YouTuber. People are gonna rat you out. Because you could copy trade with Bullnox to other prop firms, as long as you don't do it on YouTube to 400 people, you'll be fine. Because no one's ever been denied from Bullnox for copy trading. Did I receive the payout into my bank? No, not yet. Probably tomorrow. I got my payout last week. I requested the payout. Let me check. And I got the payout on Saturday. So did I request the payout on Tuesday last week? TikTok is, I don't know. I've heard some things about going live. It's kind of sketchy with them, but I don't know what it was. So I requested a payout on the 11th last week, and I got my payout on Saturday. That $4,000 I got on Saturday into my bank. And here it is. So I should be getting the other payout tomorrow. I'm going to wait to get in here at 175. However, I'm going to try. Why not? Let's try something, guys. Let me just check. Yeah, I'm going to try this first. See what the hell this is about. This is probably slow as crap, but we're going to try. Can't even get filled. So we're going to do that. And then I'm also going to buy on RT. Does RTY not have a micro? Do they not have a micro? Oh, M2K. Oh man, the volume is so low on this. Damn, we're gonna be... Maybe not. How about oil? How's oil going? Just so like, I hate these candles. It's like, I can't even form a candle. All right, let's go back to MNQ. We're gonna wait for a pullback on MNQ. I'm in 1 micro on RTY. We'll see how that goes. Or on YM, I should say. Oh, it's you're on an eval. Mr. Pushup, that's not too bad. Bullnox, you can't trade micros and minis? Why not? I've never heard of that. I haven't heard of any changes on Bullnox. So I don't know exactly how it works. You trade 10 consecutive days and must make how much before a payout? Which prop firm? Apex? Or Bullnox? Well, if you only trade micros, that's fine. But he said if you're trading both micros and minis. I've never heard of anyone get denied a payout on Bullnox, to be honest. Besides like one person for the 400,000. But stay under the radar, guys. Make smaller payouts, 10 grand, 15 grand. Will you still get paid when you blow your account after approval? Yes. Yes, you do. All right, well, we didn't get deep enough pullback. So no entry from my end. Captain Crunch, thank you. Yeah, me and Travis started streaming around the same time. There was like only a few of us at the time. Well, it's 8 days, coach. It's 8 days of trading. And you need to make on a $50,000 account, you need to make $2,600 in order to get a payout. The minimum amount, which is $500. So if you make $2,600, you could take out $500. If you make $4,100, then you could take out $2,000. And that is the maximum you could take out per first 6 payouts every 8 days. Their end of day drawdown on my funded futures. Let me translate. Can you tell me what is the best state to live in US for a Polish person? That's a hard question because I only know New Jersey. New Jersey, but you got to understand this. A state is huge, right? Stan to jest tak jak I forget how you say it. How do you call counties in Polish? No. Województwo. There we go. Yeah, so like if you go to New Jersey, right? New Jersey, you drive in a 30-minute different direction in New Jersey and you're in a different state. It feels like that way. Like I'm in North Jersey. Okay? You drive 45 minutes west, you're in PA. Or we call it East Bumblefuck of New Jersey, like just nothing there. You drive an hour south, you're hitting the beaches and the shore. If you take the parkway, if you take an hour drive down, hour and a half drive down on the turnpike, then you're hitting like just, you know, farms and just a different lifestyle. That's where I go to the track, very south of Jersey. If you go north from me, you're going towards upstate New York. Right? Upstate New York is a lot different. You drive 30 minutes to upstate New York from me. Not even. I could get to upstate New York in probably 15, 20 minutes. And different world. And then you take the east, 15 minutes, and you are in New York City. Different world again. And you don't even have to get to New York City to feel the different world. Like the cities in New Jersey by New York City are completely different. Like Weehawken, Jersey City, Edgewater, just very crowded and different vibes. So it all depends. It's a hard question to answer. There's a lot of Polish people where I am. That's why my DJ business is quite successful. But Chicago is very popular as well. That's a city, not a state. But you know, but it's more suburbs of Chicago than Chicago itself. You grew up in Mawa? Oh, I'm going to the car wash basically in Mawa. Do you know the area still? Wallington? Yeah, my sister used to live there. They have a 2-family house in Wallington. That's a very big Polish community. QUANTOWER is both. Well, you could buy a lifetime license, or you could buy like a yearly license. You could do monthly license. So you have different options. But you could try it for free as well, unless you want to trade multiple prop firms. And we're looking good long again, guys. I don't want to get in though, but I should. But the thing is, on micros, I need a big move. I can't just scalp for 10 points. So it kind of makes it different. You know, 2 chase moves at the highs. I hope we just fall apart, to be honest. Unless you guys are trading long, then I hope it goes up. But if you're not in longs, I want it to go back to at least the 200 moving average. Yes, I'll be visiting Patrick. Where'd you hear about that? He said it in March. Nice. Did he say that today? We don't have a date set yet, but I told him I'll come in March. Now, do I trade micros? He's gonna make fun of me. He's gonna make fun of me if I trade micros. You guys gonna have to defend me. Let me listen. Let's see.
We have one hoe.
Yeah. Wow. Us pales, we gotta watch out. The llama, red pajamas. This was wonderful. Please remember everything we did here was for entertainment purposes. Nothing we did is financial advice. I'm a high school dropout. We had a blast. We gave away probably the biggest and largest giveaway of all time accidentally. It's the best. Big shout out for you guys. W's. 15.9 in the Greeks are selling options. He's 5'3", chat. Look at us.
Coherently. He's here every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always.
I don't even know who this guy is.
When you told the whole chat you're gonna pay me $1 million a day, that's tell them
That's
again
not
about
what
that.
I said. You know, when you drink one of these, I assume it's like tea or something, and then you just get cold water. It kind of freaks me out a little bit.
And it has no metal taste, so crazy.
Yeah, it kind of freaks me out.
You kind of think it's gonna be a beer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I am not drinking Liquid Death at Patrick's stream. I'm drinking my. That's the closest way we could get to a sponsorship from Red Bull. We got to promote ourselves on Patrick's stream, get 6,000 people watching, and hopefully one of the Red Bull employees is watching. $1,200 free Apex accounts? How did that happen? I was thinking about driving down. So I was thinking about driving down, to be honest. I should drive down because I want to get wheels in this place in Florida. Maybe I could time it. But they're in Miami. I don't know how far that is. Anyone know what anyone would know what city Patrick is in? Don't dox him or anything, just an area. I don't drive like an asshole. Okay, so he's only an hour away from the place I would get my wheels. If they could get my wheels in time, that would be nice. This is becoming creepy, guys. This is becoming like really like creepy. You're gonna be able to like see everything soon. You're gonna zoom into a hotel and like you're gonna see people like doing things they're not supposed to be doing. But where's all the people on the beach? Oh man, we're still going up. Do I only trade Apex? No, I trade with Tradeify. I trade with Fidus. I don't have any accounts currently, but I trade with Bullnox, and I have a take profit, my first ever take profit account. Did I replace the accounts from yesterday? No. Just have, I lost 5 accounts yesterday, and I got 2 accounts replaced, and that's it. I'm not buying more Apex accounts until there's a 90% off sale, or I get more payouts. If the ORB keeps crushing it, then maybe I will. But for now, I'm just going to keep my 14 accounts and be happy with that. Every time I scale up to more accounts is when I make mistakes. So for now, 14 accounts is more than enough. Perdia, I don't know if Perdia only has one account though. If they only have one account, it's kind of tough. I don't know where Patrick lives. And we shouldn't be talking about actual places where people live because that's called doxing. And what a move to the upside, guys. What a move to the upside. I was not expecting that. Dennis, kind of. I mean, TikTok's not bad. It's just... What is my strategy? Oh, I don't even know anymore because I change it like it's my... Can't say underwear because it's definitely not that often, but I change it quite often. I like to focus on traps. I'm definitely a long bias trader. And my mom's calling. Let's see what mom wants. Mom is inviting me for dinner. And she's like, do you need dad? I'm like, no, the floor didn't come in yet. The dad could take a day off. My dad is like a workaholic. My dad doesn't, he's retired and he works more than a working person. Between my house, my sister's house, my brother's house, and his own house, it's nonstop work. So grateful. That's why I have a hard time hiring contractors because they all suck. I was looking at like metal carports. I might get one. I need more garages. But damn, I'm up $13 on the other trade. Sick. Yeah, my mom cooks and bakes. My mom is a talented baker. She bakes for some parties too. I do. So then I can't eat like pastries from bakeries or from like wedding venues. They're terrible. Speaking of giveaways, I am getting 125 hats tomorrow. And I made some hats. In the color of the stream. So I'm going to see if I could send this to myself or to my friend. See if that works. Yeah. Want some Alpine hats? Oh, that one's. I love this one. This one is like a perfect color of the stream. And a lot of people like the this one. My friend, who's a trader, I actually met him through trading, has a business that makes hats, and I just told him, just do whatever. Here's my logo. Come up with some cool designs. I told him the colors I like. I want some blue, and I want some. I mean, that's the hats I always wear. I mean, I have so many of these hats. He already made me a bunch, but you guys never see the logo. But I'm definitely gonna bring some hats to Patrick. Who's calling me now? One sec. That was odd. That was an alarm company, ADT, calling if I need service, because I used to have an office for DJing, and when I closed it, I guess he wanted to reach out if I opened a new one. Yeah, I'm gonna do some giveaways of the hats for sure. And then if people want to buy them, maybe I'll do, like, if you want to be a member of the channel, we'll do like $10 a month, and then you get a hat or something. The hat cost me $10 each. So yeah, they have a different shop. They use what's called a oh, now I forget. It's an online shop. That's how I got this hoodie, actually. The quality is just very different. It's an online shop, so you order it and it comes. Are we okay? FOMC is in an hour. That was a crazy auction, huh? Did I do RB today? Not really. I did, but I kind of tried to trick it and I lost. I missed my take profit by 1 tick. I missed my take profit by 1 tick. If I did it regularly, I would have won. It's only on MNQ. What? Oh, wow. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Interesting. It's a big difference. Well, they're independently traded contracts. I don't know if you guys know that, but and then MNQ and NQ is completely different. As far as like, they're two separate trading instruments. I don't know how they follow each other, to be honest. I don't get it. 5 p.m. open, it wouldn't work. Yeah, it was auction. Usually auctions don't move that much. All right, I'm gonna go get a car wash today, so we'll see what time I'm gonna be streaming till. Probably stream till 2 o'clock. A lot of fun today on stream. Good moods, good energy. Again, not working on the garage at the moment, waiting for the floor. I'm not gonna spoil the design I chose, but I'm gonna go take a picture of the garage so you guys can see what it looks like now, actually, since it's all empty. All right, got some pictures for you. Actually, before I post that, I gotta find a picture of before. But maybe we'll get another trade. There's FOMC minutes at 2 o'clock. But the FOMC minutes is kind of boring, guys. It's nothing to be excited about. All right, so here's my garage before, right? So that's how I had it for a while. It looks worse because there's nothing in it. But when it was filled up with stuff, you know, you couldn't really. This is when I started tearing down the walls. Torn down the walls. And this is like after we cleaned it up. So torn down this wall, did some new electric. I did a heating unit, all insulated. And that was like the beginning stages. Now this was in the summertime. Like I thought I was gonna be done with this garage long time ago. But like look at the electric, right? See all the electric here, all the electric down here. All of this was hidden. So let me show you guys the final results besides the floor. The floor is still not in. But this is what it's looking at. I painted the floor just to have it clean, but there's going to be tiles placed on top of it. And I put the same panels you see behind me here. I put on this fireplace, and I'm going to have the Porsche logo on there. You have the heating unit, the lights. You can't see the electric, but it's all hidden now. The wall's hidden, cinder blocks. And in the summertime, once it's warm, I just bought something, I guess more micros of YM, but pretty cool. What was that beep? It was the YM entry. So I'm in 2 YM contracts. Just testing it out. See if YM is worth trading. I'll risk like $150 at most. Got some lows here, so see if that holds. But let's keep an eye on NQ because NQ can provide with an entry as well. I'm gonna get one NQ here. as a starting point. I think it's gonna go lower, but try trading gold. Gold is just very like slow. I gotta keep an eye on YM. Cause if it really tanks, I gotta get out of it. I'm okay with this going lower. I'm okay with this going much lower. 1 micro. I want like 3 micros. But I am gonna end this stream after FOMC, so hopefully this doesn't keep me in the trade for too long. But hit the likes, guys, if you can. It helps the channel. Am I moving the streaming setup in the garage? No, no. I gotta finish this studio. There's a lot more work to do. I gotta do some work. I got this set up for, actually no, never mind. Now it's completely wrong. I don't know why it's doing that. I made a layout for videos, but well, that was a nice dip buy. I wish I was on minis, guys. If I was only on minis, huh? Do I pay or do the work myself? My dad helps me a lot. He's the magician behind all the work. The only thing I paid for was the heating and cooling unit. I paid my friend to install it, but the rest we did ourselves. And mudding and spackling, I paid for that. Forgot about that. That was really cheap. Also friends. But paint and all the little details we did ourselves. Lights. The lights are actually super easy to do. And then the floor, I'm going to have what's called a Swiss tracks floor. But I'm going to stream from there in the summertime in the afternoon sometimes. This type of floor. I didn't pick the neon green. It would match my car perfect, but I didn't want to risk it. I mean, it's so easy to change the tiles. Maybe I should get the neon green, but I decided to go with something else instead, more classy. Also matching the colors of the stream. Oh, we're going up, guys. We're going up. Why didn't you guys tell me to just buy 10 minis? I'll take $60 on, if it's just one mini, I mean one micro and I take $60, I think that's gonna be fine. It could get to the highs, right? Let's be greedy. It's a brand new account. I gotta get greedy on it. If the money is not a problem in the future, you plan to buy a Lambo? No, because Lambo's not affordable for my income. Because I don't want a regular Lambo. I want the Aventador. And the Aventador is quite expensive. So I think I would get a GT3 before I got a Lambo. Or I should get a GT4 and get a Targa GTS. To the moon we go. What an entry, see? Because you don't care. It's 1 micro and you just enter and... Oh, we're in the money on the RTY trade too. Or the YM trade, I should say. Did the low tap 95? 95. Yep, 94 and 3/4. At least on the MNQ. I don't know about the NQ. On the NQ, the low is 195. Exactly. Damn, guys. 140 ticks. Look how easy. Why can it be this easy? This is how like Lanto and Kane are able to trade on minis. I wish I could do that on minis. I'm going to sell it, guys. I'm not going to be a greedy pig. Watch, it's going to reverse right before it hits my target. Oh, nope. Let's go. What a trade, guys. What a trade. Monster. I'm starting a day trading course tomorrow, guys. First lesson, how to buy the 200 moving average pullback. And how to sell the top tick will be the second chapter. What's going on in my Discord? Someone's promoting some prop firm. How to blow 5 accounts in one day? No, we never do that. No one. The day trading course starts from today, not from yesterday. Guys, I am also green on my RTY. Start selling some. Oh, this is gonna make trading so much fun. What was it? M2K? No, what the hell am I supposed to... What am I in? Oh, this. Hello? Oh, because that's Bullnox. Duh. I gotta activate this Apex eval too. There we go. Let's sell one for good measures. Let's sell one more. And keep one and then rebuy. I'll just rebuy it. If it dumps, we'll see what happens at FOMC minutes if we get any sort of micro pullbacks. One-time fee that you only have to pay one time per month. Nah, it's blowing accounts. It's so easy. I probably would have blown a couple more today if I didn't switch to micros because I was long biased and the first, obviously what was that, first hour of the day? I was wrong. But in order to get a V-shaped reversal, we need a move down. That's the big thing. It's like, I don't like buying up here. Can you flip on FITUS? I think you can, but I also heard maybe not. I've never done it. I've never done it, so I wouldn't know exactly. I've traded for way more than 10 days, actually. But once I got to 2,600, I stopped trading. And I waited till the payout window. And I'm close to a payout again. I'll be requesting, hopefully, a payout from Fidus. I need $400 more. I don't know how many more days I need, though. But hopefully get there. And the commissions weren't too bad. The commissions weren't too bad on the trades. So I grew this account to 52,600. I took out 2,000. I left myself only $600 in cushion, technically 500. And I grew this account back up. I don't know. Just lucky. Sometimes you just get a good streak of trades that go in your way when you need them to. And luckily yesterday, I took this account off the copy trader when things weren't going well. Have I ever gotten payout with Bullnox? Yeah, my second biggest payout is from Bullnox. I've received well over $50,000 from Bullnox over the lifetime. You keep the buffer for 3 payouts only. It's really not bad. No, actually, is it for 3 payouts? Can you request the buffer after 3 payouts? Or is it just everything above the buffer? Where can I watch the live fast track trading bankruptcy hearing? So that was earlier today, and you could rewind my stream to watch it. You could go on Nutty's channel to watch it, and I'm sure someone will post a recording of it on YouTube. I'm sure someone is going to be a shill for views and is going to post the whole thing on their YouTube channel to gain views and subs. How it works on YouTube lately. Nutty was streaming it live. He posted a full video. Oh, Nutty. Nutty boy. Let's see.
The thinking was 20 Maserati, which was titled to you.
Yeah, so you could watch on Nutty stream. And what a move to the highs we go. Holy crap. I wish I had more contracts. Oh, wait, but RTYs or YM is... See, we need to fix this layout, guys. We need to fix this layout. I need multiple charts on my screen now. I'll focus on that. Ooh-wee. Wow, that moves slow. We'll just take the profit there and call it a day. It's going to be a small green day on this account, but we'll take it. I do have to flip one of the accounts still, but we'll see what happens at FOMC. right. 50 points locked in. Let's go. Guys, we're going to be the new micro traders. Well, I'm going to be trading minis for the opening range trade. And then I'm going to do micros. See if we could hit this target on YM. I'll be trading YM. I'll be trading RTY. I'm just going to be placing contracts at key levels, and especially if it's a bearish day. I'm literally fighting for $5 here. I should just take it off. Right? What do you guys think? I don't know. I don't think Scott meant to scheme from the get-go or scam and rug pull. I don't think that was the plan. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he thought that the industry was just gonna take off and go in the right direction, and it probably started that way, and that's why he spent all the money on cars. But as you guys saw, the cars he bought were junk. Yeah, the cars he had, I mean, I wish I could find a deal like that. You know, he sold the cars for like crazy discounts. All right, I think I'm going to take this off, guys. And if it comes back down, it comes back down. We'll rebuy it. But let's just focus on NQ here. NQ, I mean, you can't really buy it up here. So the day is done on this FOMC minutes does something, because I'm not staying past 215. I think those resets definitely screwed them up. That was like the start of it. But not having the flipping rules, people would just run up the accounts and then just get payouts continuously. I mean, it was so easy to rig them. There was no way they would be sustainable. You basically have to grow the Bullnox to 3,600 before payout. Yes. Alpine is the most patient trader I have met. I doubt that. I am not patient. I oftentimes run out of patience and get into trade right before the actual trade shows up. Like yesterday, I did that. Yesterday, I lost patience. I got into the trade, got stopped out, and then the good entry showed up. I will consider bigger accounts with Apex eventually, but because then I could start with 3 micros. I mean, I could do that in the 250K account. But it's the psychology of seeing the P&L is what really screws with us. Because I could trade the same way with minis on a bigger account, but seeing, like I was down like almost 180 or something like that on the trade earlier, that would have been negative 1,800. That right there would have felt like a blow up. All right, this is going to blow up. So I'm not going to, versus with micros, it felt like, all right, I'm just getting started. I'm only in 2 contracts right now. This is nothing. If this bounces, I'm going to make a lot more. So unfortunately, I didn't get to add more contracts like I wanted. So I only made 250 or whatever it is, but look at this entry, guys. This is amazing. Another trap. This is how they trap shorts all the time. How many accounts am I copy trading? It changes like every day because it depends. But I have 13 accounts plus 13 Apex plus Fidus and plus Tradeify account. So, but yesterday I lost 5 accounts. So. But thank God I lost 5 accounts and not all my accounts. Right? That's one positive. The only thing that sucks about yesterday's loss, well, obviously the loss itself, but what really sucks is I lost the accounts that were my oldest accounts. They number 44 of the accounts and I lost them. Why couldn't I lose the accounts that were newer? It was basically pure luck because when I added them to the copy trader, because I knew I didn't want to copy trade all my accounts, but I had to add them quickly. And I just randomly picked some accounts that weren't in the copy trader to added them to the copy trader. And I didn't pick based on how many days they were, how old they were, how much balance they had. I just added few. And there was like 5 accounts that weren't, actually it wasn't even 5. It was like 4 accounts that weren't traded in the initial opening. So the activation code is $125 for all the accounts. Lifetime. It's $85 monthly. It's funny because people complain about that, and I'm just trying to remember what the fees were back in the day, but I'm pretty sure the 300K account back in the day, the activation was in like 200s. people got so used to the 1 day pass. The 1 day pass was never supposed to be a full-time thing for Apex. That was supposed to be a promo, right? It's crazy how we get so accustomed to things and now we don't even appreciate them. It's exactly how life works too, though. I was in for Apex 1 payout window a month. I was actually not around for that. I was not a fan of Apex at that time. I was trading Tick. But Tick had similar payout. It was, I think, 30 traded days. 50% over safety net. But it was 50% over safety net. This was the craziest thing with Tick. It was 50%. You could request a payout at any time of 50% over the safety net. But the other 50% they'll take, or delete from your account. Don't take it, it's SIM. But let's say the safety net is $2,600. You grow the account to, plus I think there was a minimum payout of 1,000, if I'm not mistaken. But let's say you grow the account to $2,000 in profit above the safety net, so $4,600. You could take out 50% of that, but they'll remove the other 50%. So you would actually, when you request a $1,000 payout, they will actually remove $2,000 out of your account. So it wasn't like, Top Step 50%, where it's like you can only request 50% at this time, but they keep the other balance in the account. This was a 50-50 profit split. But that was my first ever payout in October of 2022. And I blew the account afterwards. And I got into a fight with them because I couldn't trade for 3 days when I requested the payout. I was like, this is BS. And I made videos about it. It was bad. One-Up Trader. Oh, man. One-Up Trader. I almost used them. I used Lilu back then. Lilu was my go-to. But if I'm trading micros, guys, I'm going to consider some other prop firms that I didn't consider before, or accounts that are smaller. Like the 25K straight to funded from Tradeify. It's 1 mini or 10 micros. $1,000 drawdown. That's not bad. But then you're thinking to yourself, I could just fund my own account. You just need $1,000 in your account to trade 10 minis, on 10 micros, I should say. But I feel like on my own account, then you get tempted to revenge trade and do stupid things, and I don't know. Yeah, I have the Tradeify 50K straight to funded right now. What do I think about Take Profit Trader? I think Take Profit, once you're funded, is probably the best prop firm there is. I don't know. I mean, there's a few things, obviously trailing drawdown and stuff like that, but as far as like the payouts go, there's no better prop firm than Take Profit because you can get paid every single day once you're above the safety net. You make $300 today, you could request it. Make $300 tomorrow, request it. Now, that is not something I would do. But if you have 5 accounts and you make $300 per account, that is now $1,500. Now it makes sense to take some out. So my fund, the future is the best. My fund, the future is not bad. I've had good success with them. I got a couple payouts with them. Unfortunately, I lost an account due to a copy trading issue that I had with them. um, when I was flipping a Apex account, I was flipping with big size, and I forgot. So I was flipping one account at a time, and I forgot that this one specific account was linked to copy trade into my my funded futures account. And when I got into the trade, I was in the trade for a second, so I got in and out really fast for like 4 or 5 ticks. And unfortunately, on my funded futures, the buy did not fill. So when I got out of the trade on Apex, because I was long, it shorted me into my funded futures account. And of course, the market ripped. And it took a while. It took like a few hours, but then they tell you right away when you fail, like you get an email right away. And I got an email that the account was breached. And I'm like, what do you mean it was breached? I didn't trade this account today. And then I went and looked and saw that I lost, I think it was like $2,500 in the account. And it was basically day before payout, I think number 2 or 3. Because you could request a payout every 14 days. And I was on day 13. It would have been a small payout, like $1,000, but still. There's a lot of errors that we make as traders that cost us a lot, but the success I've had with my funded futures is when I take my time with the evals. I haven't had many accounts with them, but when I take my time with the evals, it takes me 5-6 days to pass. I do well. Oh, God. All right. 9 minutes till FOMC, and we'll see what happens. And if nothing happens, then I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to go get a car wash. My car has been sitting outside for the last 5 days because I painted the floor in the garage and they can't drive on it. Today I could pull the car in finally. So I'm going to go get it washed and pull it right into the garage. And the tiles should be coming in soon. But I'm going to Canada, so I'll be installing the floor next Monday if it comes in. Have I taken the car to the track? Yes. October. I have a picture of that somewhere. Photos. There it is. I just email myself pictures like a boomer, because I don't know how else to transfer them to my PC. But first day on track, and cracked my windshield in the first 10 minutes. I've been tracking my other car for 6 years. Never had a chip on the windshield. First 10 minutes. Had to get the windshield replaced. Not fun. I was just glad they let me back on track. They didn't notice. If they would have noticed, they probably wouldn't let me back on track. And that would have been an expensive track day to not be able to go out. My first one this year is in April. I forget what day, maybe April 14th. Do they sweep the track? What do you mean? How did it chip? A car in front of me had a rock and it kicked it up. I didn't notice right away either. I heard it hit the windshield, but I thought it was just a piece of rubber. And then when I was getting off the track, so we do like 20-minute sessions. I was out there for maybe 15 minutes. First time, so I took it easy. And man, I couldn't believe it. My brother couldn't believe it. But luckily got payouts that month. October was actually a good month for me. So I think it was a good month. Or at least November. No. In November was smaller. I think October I made like 12,000 in payouts. I forget. So, I mean, I didn't get the windshield fixed till sometime in December. That was just a chip. I mean, it cracked the whole windshield. I have a picture of it too. But it was the whole windshield was cracked. And it was like a big spider web. But it costed me like $2,300 to replace it at the dealership, and I got a good price. I've been tracking this car for 6 years, and I never had anything like that. I still have this. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to ask Scott if he wants to buy it from me. I'll tell him at least, you don't have to pay me back for my payouts, but just pay me for my car so I don't have to look for a buyer. This thing is nice, though. This thing is a nice car. Like, for a budget Porsche, that's the car to get. I used to rent this thing on Turo. I used to make pretty good money on that too. I was trying to see if I should start a side hustle on Turo, renting cars, but I had too many incidents, and yeah, one incident I got $13,000 from Turo Insurance. The guy crashed my car into a curb. It's a real-low drive. I guess he stepped on it, lost the rear, hit the curb, and the whole suspension got screwed, and front bumper. So I got a new front bumper, a different one, aftermarket. But my goal is to get one of these. This is my favorite 911, the Targa. A Targa 911 has a convertible roof, but it's not a full convertible. So the full convertibles I don't like on the 911s. But in the Targa, it's just this piece. And it's a really cool system how it operates. But it's an all-wheel drive car. It's heavy. It's not a track-friendly car. So if I got this car, then I'll get a GT4 for the track. But this car, even though it's less performance than my car, it's so much more expensive. Like, this is my car. The same thing, but I have, it's lighter. It's, I have bucket seats. I have better options on the car than the other one, but the other one's so much more expensive because of that roof. It does have seats. 911s have seats in the back. Mine doesn't, and the GT cars don't have it. But mine doesn't have the rear seats because of the bucket seats. That's why I got my car instead of like a Carrera S. This is when I first bought my car here. It's a picture next to that car with the removable roof. So one day I said to myself, I'll buy this car. This was 2018. I was so skinny back then. Damn. So nice. You're not a car guy? Most expensive Porsche ever sold? I have no idea. I look like a kid. I was a kid. That was 7 years ago. I was only 29 back then. Or 28. I think 29. But I had so much fun in that car. I put over 50,000 miles on that car. That car is just, it's priceless. I could probably get like $30,000 for it now because of the incident and the mileage that I have. And I'm just thinking to myself, is it worth selling it for $30,000? Like, what is that gonna do? That's one big payout. But I think I got to pay for insurance on it. It's just sitting. I think I'm going to sell it and I'm going to put the money into some aftermarket parts for my car. How did you get the seconds clock on your screen? That is part of QUANTOWER. And I'm not sure exactly where that is now because it's been a long time, but it's got to be somewhere here where you get to pick the time and how big you want it to be. Anyone know where that is? Oh, I saw it. Never mind. I thought I saw it. I didn't. Oh, FOMC. Duh. We were busy talking about cars and FOMC we just missed. Basically just another buy the dip event. I do have to flip one account. So let's trade it for a few minutes, see what we could do. This one account is account number 274. Let's just risk like $50 or something. I'm gonna cancel the MYM trade. This is more of a flip, so I'm gonna risk like 50, 100 bucks. Got plenty of cushion in this account, but if I could make 50 bucks, then that will count as a trading day, and that would be great. With flipping rules, can you use micros even though you trade mini? Yeah. When I truly flip, I flip for like 2 ticks of profit on micros. Yep, should have won long. I mean short. Party's over for longs for now. But not for me. Let's get a 10 points. Come on, baby. Go, go, go. What model is the white Porsche? It's not white. It's chalk. I paid $4,000 extra for that color. I feel offended. It's a Model T. So it's called Carrera T. This is my build. I chose every option on this car. This is how I built it. It doesn't look like that when you when you just buy it. Like the wing, the black wheels, the gloss black accents, all that is my choice. I don't have the sticker though. I got rid of it. The bumper is different on the regular, but they don't make this car anymore. I got the last generation. There's a new generation for 25. And I'm glad I got this one. The new generation is uglier. How long until delivered? I already have it. I ordered it in March and I got it in end of June. It got pushed forward. It was supposed to be August and then got pushed forward to July. Top Step says you are limited to $5,000 withdrawal from the XFA, but no restriction in live account. So one can take all their money out of their live the first day. Good question. I don't know the answer to that question. All right, let's get this pop. Let's get this one pop, and I could call it a day and go get my car washed before it gets dark and super cold. Patrick is selling the Lambo for $500,000. Nah, that Lambo's not $500,000. Unless because they put the turbos on it. I'm glad he's selling that car and not the Porsche. I think the Lambo he has, the STO is overrated. I like the regular Huracans. I'm gonna show you guys which ones I like. If I had the funds to buy. Come on, we missed our target by a couple ticks. Yeah, I guess the car could be worth close. He's got the twin turbo package on it. But usually when you mod the car, you don't really get it back. See, the Performante is nice. Technica is very nice. But what I would like is the Evo. There you go. The Evo. That's the one I would buy. Yeah, the STO is like 400. It's crazy money. For that money, I would buy the Aventador. But I've been, I've seen the STO. I've sat in one. My friend has one. So I know them pretty well. But even they say, like, they have the Lambos and they drive the Porsches to track. A house? Yeah, if you don't have a house, yeah. I mean, I could have bought a more expensive car, but then I would not be able to, enjoy it as much. Going to the track would be very expensive, even more than it is now. And because all I had to do was just sell my current car that I have, and then I could have bought a car for $200,000, and it would have been the same thing. But my plan was to sell that car and get the 911. But getting that $80,000 payout in March or April actually really helped. 2 houses. I don't know about that in New Jersey, my friend. Maybe 2 sheds. Ferrari SF90. Yeah, but no one's racing these cars in a straight line. If you race these cars in a straight line, you are I don't know. You're not driving the car like it's meant to be driven. A Tesla Plaid is going to be faster than everything else. So what's the fun? Going in a straight line, like my motorcycle instructor said, a motorcycle in a straight line could go by itself. If you lock the throttle on the motorcycle and you balance it and the road is straight, the motorcycle will drive by itself. There's no skill involved. Now try taking the turn in the motorcycle at 100 miles an hour. Or in the car. Now that's where the fun begins. Or going from 150 miles an hour to 60 miles an hour in the shortest amount of distance so you could take a turn. That's where you feel the speed. Going the straight line on the track, you're checking the car to make sure the car's okay. You're not like, oh my God, I'm going so fast. It's like you're resting your hands. You're making sure everything's okay in the car. So you actually have some time to check the gauges and everything. And then once you go into turns, it's where you feel the speed and the G-forces and the fun. That's why people are like, oh, GT3 RS is so overrated. It's only 500 horsepower. Yeah, it's not about the horsepower. You live in Jersey City. I'm like 25 minutes maybe from Jersey City. I'm more like Wayne area. Bergen County, Morris County. Passaic County. I've been to the Liberty House many, many times. All right, guys, we're up. Can we get to $50? Can we get to $50 on this trade? Then it will count as a profitable green day. But we still need a big push. White mana in Jersey City. Yep, used to play hockey there. In the outdoor rink. And there was a white mana right next to it, kind of. So we used to get it on the way back with my one friend. But the problem is... Oh, look at that. The problem is that I need French fries with burgers, and they don't have them at White Mana. There's also a White Mana in Hackensack. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Guys, today's trading has been so much fun. Holy shit. I wish every day was like this. All right, we could sell now. We could sell now because we're over $50. Let's go. Oh, they have fries? I haven't been there in years. So I don't never remember having fries there. I got to go there then. What a trade. Man, what a trade. Am I trading my personal? No, just Apex. What a trade, guys. Come on. Wish I could do this on. Instead of 40 ticks, we go for 40 points now, and it's so easy. Wish I could do this on minis. Yeah, micros today and micros for the future, guys. I'm gonna be on the episode of futures, 4-hour future again, and they're gonna talk about me switching to micros. Watch. Well, I'm still gonna take the opening range trade. I just don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna trade all my accounts together or if I'm gonna split them up. Some accounts for the opening range trade, especially if the opening range trade wins. But am I gonna get denied a payout for improper risk management? I don't know. We'll see. Not worry about that. Because if I get denied a payout, then I'm gonna trade one way for the next payout. Why did I switch to micros? Because yesterday I blew 5 very healthy accounts. And if I just traded micros, I would have been completely fine. Because ended up working. I basically got bottom ticked out of the accounts. And then it reversed. So, very happy with. But let me show you how I traded the micros. I mean, it was a lot of trades. 10-point scalps, 10-point scalps, 10-point scalps. Eventually, we get a bigger move. Pretty fun, to be honest. And engaging and no stress, right? There's going to be a red day. Of course, there's going to be red days, and it's going to suck. But I think it's going to be much more satisfying to have a red day like this versus trading minis and you get bottom ticked every single stop loss and then you keep chasing, getting back in because you don't let the trade play out and you are right on your trades, but you still lose big time. That is when it gets frustrating. Losing when you give the trade a lot room to breathe, it's not as frustrating. This is why I always preached it last year. And obviously I used the whole account for the most part as my stop loss because that was my risk management. It wasn't the profits in the account. It was what I paid for the account. That was my loss, right? So like I couldn't lose more than that. So I was comfortable with risking more than what most people would. And it was really solid. But now with minis, I mean with micros, I think I could do that, risk a lot less. I'm not gonna have as big days, but I'm gonna catch some runners. So we're gonna have some big days, but they're gonna be less frequent. But we don't need to have as many big days now since the accounts have pretty good cushion. Are there many rules with Apex to follow? Yeah, there's pretty decent amount of rules to follow. But with trading micros, I don't have to worry about that for the most part. Because I'll never be down $750 on the position. Because usually I will, like, this is the trick, right? This is the trick. And I don't know how to explain this in other terms besides the trick, but before I go, I'm going to explain it one more time. If you watch the trade, I'll pull up my Epic pen. Right? So I get in here. I'm down whatever, I even get the third contract here. So I'm in 3 contracts. I'm down quite a bit. Now, when I buy this contract, these were my first cork positions, and then these were scalps. So when I buy this third contract, I'm looking to make 10 points, and that's what I did, right? I made 10 points. So I got out of this contract here. That's how I see it, right? Then I bought this contract, and I got out there, and so on and so forth. Now, is that how Apex sees it? And I don't mean like Apex, but is that how the journal sees it? How the database sees it? No, it's not like that at all. I buy these 3 contracts. Then when I sell this one, I actually took a loss on this contract. So now this loss is realized. Okay, so I didn't hold this loss all the way down. I took a loss on this contract on this bounce. Then I took a loss on this contract on this bounce. Then this contract took a loss on this bounce. This contract, I gotta zoom down. Oh, now it kind of ruins it all, but you get the point. It's first in, first out in futures. Then this contract took a loss. So I took a lot of losses. But in my eyes, they're wins because every contract that's a win. This is a win. That's a win. So I have a really high win ratio for my trading. But if I put this into a trading journal, it's going to be a terrible win ratio. It's going to be a lot of losses. Let me see how that would look on here. So see, it says I have 67 losing trades. I didn't have any losing trades. Well, I did have 1 losing trade. But see how it's 50% win ratio? But to me, I was at like 95% win ratio. The only trade I lost was the opening range trade, which I should have won. It's just I took it differently and I missed the profit target by 1 tick. But besides that, you could see how it skews it, right? Sean, I could see that because with micros, you just hold a lot longer. With minis, you might cut it. What happened today with Apex? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like sometimes I'm like, I wish I could trade minis the way I'm trading micros because I hold the wins and I'm not afraid of losses. And RTY also had a huge move up. And let's see how did I miss out on, because I'm gonna be trading a bunch of instruments, guys, not just. But look at this move. So I'm going to be trading multiple contracts, all to the same side. Always long bias for some reason. I will be, at least for the most part. Oh no. What did I do? Terrible trader I am. I quit. Why would I sell there and not here? Unbelievable. I knew it was going to go up. The day trading course I'm working on says it's going to go up. And yeah. Terrible trading. But see how one runner could just make it such a big difference. But sometimes leaving that one runner is going to cost you because you're going to lose the profit, the unrealized profit. So I'm just joking here, but happy with the trading today. But if I was trading on minis here, this wouldn't be pretty. You are creating a day trading course? No. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I change my strategies like my DJing suits. I buy new suits all the time. But hey, micros can be good. I never said they aren't good. It's just they're very slow. Nah, you can't have a Porsche for a day trading course. It doesn't work. It's got to be a Lambo. So I got to go rent a Lambo for a day. Maybe when I go visit Patrick, I could take some pictures. Yeah, we got to set a date, but I should really drive down there. I have no gigs in March. It'll be a good way to stretch the legs of the car. I feel like I would hate the car after a while. Like once you drive down there, you just hate the car. Unless I ship it back down. But it'll be really cool to take some pictures. I think day traders ruin Lambos. So I always thought about that. Not day traders, but just social media influencers like Amazon, FBA, and all those people. With the Lambos being so cheesy, and they put a bad reputation for Lambo owners. But when you go to a track and you meet Lambo owners, or you go to car meets and you meet them, it's like a different personnel than you would expect. I don't know. I love cars for what they are, and I buy the car for myself. So I look at it different. People buy cars like that to show off to other people, and that's when it becomes douchey. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go get a car wash. It's 2:30. I'm starving. My mom called, invited me for dinner, so she's home today, so it's gonna be an early dinner. So I'm gonna go get a car wash. It's gonna take me like an hour and a half to go get it washed and get there, and it's always a line, and the car's been sitting outside for a few days, so I'm gonna go do that. Super excited to see what we got in store for micros. And tomorrow is the last streaming day of the week because I will be traveling on Friday. But super excited to see what we could do. And second day of green after payouts were approved. So solid. Need 3 more days of green and I could get another payout. Of course, I want to get these accounts to a much bigger numbers, but at the same time, we'll just take whatever we can and try to get, close to $40,000 on the month, which would be actually 40,000 might not be doable. 35, I think, might be doable. Depends how hard we push, because I have till I have 5 more trading days. I don't know what day I'm on. I think I flipped already 2 days. Oh, is Real Madrid playing Manchester City today? The rematch, right? Oh shit. So we got that today. And then we got the USA game tomorrow. Really wish I had the time to just enjoy and go, because I could drive down to Boston, and then from Boston I could drive to Canada, but it's just, I wouldn't mind it, but I know I would hate driving back home from Canada. Honest, I stopped by and went to Vermont to ski, make like a weekly road trip out of it. That would be nice, but I don't know. I just love being home and focus on trading. Now I'm super excited with the micros. I don't know what it is, but haven't been this excited about micros, I don't think, ever. All right, guys. I will see everyone tomorrow. Adios. Hit the likes on your way out. I'm going to Canada on Friday. I'm going to Quebec for a wedding. I get to DJ a wedding in Canada. They're from here, though. So it's not like a couple in Canada. It's a couple from here that they're doing a destination wedding in Canada at the Ice Hotel. It's going to be pretty cool. Looking forward to it. And I don't have to do much. I'm just like a guest DJ, so it's not bad. But yeah. Micros for the win today. And off we go till tomorrow, guys. Take care and have a good rest of your day. Good luck in the power hour. I might be in Patrick's stream if he's streaming during power hour, if I'm waiting for the car wash. All right, guys, take care and adios. Dobranoc. Buenas noches. Good night.